I am here. Hello. 9 minutes late. Wow. The for some reason my internet says it's doing really bad, but I don't know why. Like, I have no idea why it would be really bad, but it's doing that thing that it did on the Final Phoenix Point stream where it says that it's fine, but it's dropping like half the frames for some reason. So I don't know what to do about that. Nothing seems to be running in the background. I'm not secretly uploading anything, no. I was uploading at the start of the stream, but it should have finished by now. Or it did finish by now, so it should have stopped. So I was secretly uploading, but it should have finished. But the internet still says I have red connection despite having a perfectly fine bitrate, so I don't know what's happening. Why? Why? I'd hate to start a new game, like, like, on a day where my internet's being crap. But I don't know why it'd be this way. Very strange, very peculiar. Oh, literally as I was about to launch a different game. I was about to launch a different game, and I now have green bars. Full green. Suddenly. It's like when you open the task manager for a program that's not working, and then it starts working as soon as the task manager opens up. Like you're threatening it, and it works fine. So maybe it's okay now. I don't know. Either way. Hi. How are things? Hey, Super Stuff. Good job on the first redeem. Hey, Dragon. How you going? Okay, so a bit of preamble before I begin. I'll turn the music back on. So, evidently the game's old and runs badly, and has issues with crashing and save corruption, stuff like that. So, I installed a mod, like a recommended mod that fixes like over 800 bugs, whatever. But like, you know, great, you know, fantastic fan-made mod to, you know, fix all these problems. But that mod requires a bunch of other mods to run properly, supposedly. And so I installed all those other mods too. But some of those mods changed things, like adding dialogue that was cut from the game, that sort of thing. Which is fine, but it will probably change the vanilla experience a bit from how it was meant to be. And some of the mods remove, like, visuals and stuff, which I'm guessing are either, like, really annoying or don't animate correctly or something. But they're all considered required for this 800 and some odd bug fix mod to work. And so I've installed everything and removed a couple of, like, things that I could decidedly determine that wouldn't affect anything, you know? There was one that, like, sped up your walking speed or whatever, and I'm like, I don't want that, so I got rid of it. And that won't affect anything else, as far as I'm aware. But there was one mod that I didn't install that is considered required, because it adds, like, a new building to the game, and also, like, not safe for work sexual encounters with your companions, and makes it so they can be fully nude. And I'm like, why is that required? And I'm not going to install that. Like, so, hopefully, that mod isn't actually required, because I'll be really sad if I get halfway through the game and it just suddenly doesn't work anymore. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, could be fine. But, you know, maybe I'll play for a bit and it'll crash and I'll find that I've installed the mods incorrectly or something. But basically, if the game, like, has a save corruption, I won't play it again. Probably. If it has, like, 4 or 5 crashes, I probably won't play it again. But we'll figure it out. everything else in the game running correctly depends on it having full frontal nudity. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a mod related to like romancing your companions, which I didn't know was a thing, but I don't intend to do, so I don't care. But I don't want to risk like the armor menu or something having nudity, you know? Like if I had like I don't want to install it just to check to see if there's nudity outside of these specific scenes, you know? So it's whatever. But I don't know why that was considered a required mod for it. Hopefully it works fine. I launched it, played for like 10 minutes to make sure it ran, skipped all the dialogue, couldn't want to spoil anything. And it seemed to be fine. So we'll see what happens. I don't know why I always do like the talking before I switch screens, because I feel like it'd probably be better to like pull people in for like, especially for like the VOD or whatever, you know? If they're like coming into the VOD, they're gonna skip ahead past the intro, because I never cut out the intros in the VOD, I don't care. But they're gonna skip ahead, and then they'll be like, oh, okay, so it's modded. And it's like, well, it's supposed to be vanilla. So I installed the mods that were supposed to make the game run and not crash all the time, and not corrupt saves. But that comes with a bunch of other mods that change some things. The visuals are all the same, as far as I understand. You know, the gameplay mechanics generally are all the same. The UI might be different, I don't know. But it's probably pretty close to the vanilla experience, which is what I wanted to go for. Supposedly this mod doesn't affect the DLCs at all, which I don't know if I'm going to do those anyway. I don't usually do DLCs in games. Just because I don't have the need or desire most of the time. But we'll figure it out. I am probably going to flip a coin. To determine the class I play. And so is the Golden City blackened with each step to take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world. The Canticle of Threnodies, 813.
The chantry teaches us that it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead, they destroyed it. They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The Dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation. The Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed. It has been 4 centuries since that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten. We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long. even be too late. For I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
Wow. I wish you could increase the size of the subtitles, but I think I looked and couldn't find anything. I guess they're not really subtitles, are they? They're like whatever the opposite of sub is, DOM titles. Like, the background you will select, I will determine which of the distinct opening stories you play through. It also affects how characters respond to you throughout the game, right? But yeah, so I'll probably play a human because I'm boring, and I always play humans. Does gender affect? Doesn't seem to, I guess. Humans, elves, dwarves. Oh, they do have stats, okay. 1 strength, 1 dexterity, 1 magic, 1 cunning. 2 constitution, so they're better. Oh, chance to resist hostile magic. So dwarves are better at being tanks, clearly. Elf, better at magic, that makes sense. Humans just fine at everything. Just well-rounded. But yeah, so a warrior, magi, human noble. Oh, that's class. My mistake. I'm not looking for class, I'm looking for... There you go. Warrior, mage, rogue. Okay. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to play rogue. I don't really care to play rogue. But between warrior and mage, whatever, I have a friend who's told me that I'd probably like either of those classes, and heavily suggested that I try mage because the mage is fun in this game, supposedly, but I don't like magic in games for the most part. So I'm a bit apprehensive about that. But it could be fun. So I'll just flip a coin and determine if I go mage or warrior. I didn't pick a color. I guess mage could be blue. There you go. And it's blue. So we're doing mage, apparently. Maybe I should pick an elf then to this one, yeah. Maybe I should pick an elf. Just, oh god, they're so short. Look how short the elves are. Because it gives you a bonus to your magic. That kind of makes sense, wouldn't it? I don't really like being elf. I like being human in most games. Easier. Anything about trying this one? I've heard it's great. Maximum elf. Reckon I should do elf? I could flip between human and elf as well. I haven't played either now. Could flip the coin between the two again. Or I could just read their backstories. Human are the most numerous, yet most divided of all races. Only 4 times have they ever united under a single clause, the last being centuries ago. Religion and the chantry play a large part in human society. It distinguishes them culturally from elves and dwarves more than anything else. Humans can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Usually people who played older games or stream. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of my stream. It's to play games that I've wanted to play, never had a chance to play. Let me say that in a way that isn't slurred. It's a chance for me to play games that I've wanted to play for a long time, but never found the opportunity to play in the past. So that's what I'm doing for the most part. I'll play new games occasionally, but for the most part, it's games that I never had a chance to play, and they're usually going to be older. Just to see. Games that I've specifically heard are good and like, you know, have been looking at for a while. Once enslaved by humans, most elves have all but lost their culture, scrounging and impoverished living in the slums of human cities. Only the nomadic Dalish tribe, Dalish probably, tribes still cling to their traditions, living by the bow and the rule of their old gods as they roam the ancient forests. Welcome nowhere else, elves can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Rigidly bound by caste and tradition, the dwarves have been waging a losing war for generations, trying to protect the last stronghold of their once vast underground empire from the Darkspawn. Dwarves are very tough and have a high resistance to all forms of magic, thus preventing them from becoming mages. Oh. Indeed. Classic human elf dwarf, yeah. It's kind of boring, but I think I'll probably just pick human. And I got it. I rolled mage. Does it change based on these? No, it seems like it always goes to that. Makes pick human. I just can relate to it being a human myself. Well, sorry, I'm Moon, but my avatar is a human. But no, that's just it. Like I usually just pick human because it's the one that is the most easy to roleplay as, I guess. But mages are better as elves, so maybe it is better to pick an elf. I'll flip a coin again. Okay, red's gonna be elf. Okay. Damn. Well, fine. I guess I'm an elf wizard. Pick what you want. The problem is I don't really have a good decision because if they didn't have stats, I think I'd be extremely seriously. That's not true. But yeah, because they have stat bonuses, like it kind of makes sense to pick the class or the race based on the class you're choosing, right? And so like I was kind of torn between elf and human because I flipped a coin and it told me to pick magic, and so the elves are a better magic class, but the humans are sort of better at generally everything, and also I like humans generally, but I'll do magic because a magic elf just because it matches the thing. Magi is the background. Wielding a power as dangerous as it is potent, you know that magic is a curse for those lacking the will to control it. You anxiously await your harrowing, the one chance to prove yourself against the demons lurking within, or without and within. Succeed or be slaughtered by the knights who ward against your kind. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Greetings. Oh no, character customization, right. I hit quick play last time when I was testing the game. I don't... I don't know. Tattoos. Oh. I need not tattoos. Hair. What kind of hair you got? Very, very fanciful long hair. Got any, like, pompadours? That kind of... No, of course not. You wouldn't. It's an unpopular hairstyle. I guess long hair makes sense for an elf. Do, like, the braids. It's not terrible. There you go. Sort of... sort of, I don't know what the front braids are called. This one's not terrible. It's kind of silly. The single braid from the front. That's an odd one. Not bad, just odd. Give me the front braids. They're kind of fun. Hair color. Oh, you got like normal hair colors. All right, you don't got like magic hair colors. I guess like dark brown. Maybe, or maybe is an elf like more like orange or like fire, you know, like magic, or white or black. Just do brown. Eyebrows. I don't care. Eyebrow color. I guess darker. Eyes. Oh, geez. Customization. Oh my god. Surprised. Yeah, that's a good one. Give like an unsettling, directly into your soul look. Anime elf, just like max size, like Ubu. Kind of like the hazel. Brow depth. Brow height. Very concerned looking elf. The horrors of the demons within and without or whatever. Nose shape, I don't really care. Good enough. Mouth height. Lip size. Very kissable. Mouth width. I don't really care. Overbite, underbite. Doesn't matter. Jaws and cheeks. Cheekbones. Elves usually have high cheekbones. I don't know if that matters really. Cheek width. It's more like jawline, but sure. Shallow or full? That's full? That's a full cheek? That's so gaunt. Like, I guess. Maybe. Let's see. Chin depth? That can be this direction. Yeah, it is. Alright. Width. Just normal looking characters. I don't do Monster Factory stuff. Don't need like a particularly wide jaw as an elf. Ear height? Oh. Okay, ear size? Oh. I don't want it to clip through the hair, so I'm gonna leave it like a reasonable size. Neck thickness? Probably don't need a thick neck as an elf. Come on now. An elven wizard wouldn't have a thick neck. Not working out that much. Portrait. Oh, look at that. I can change my portrait. That's very exciting. Just have it just looking straight forward. Kind of like that one. That one's fun. Expression. Okay, sure. Whatever game. That one looks very concerned.
I have lost the spell! I must try another tactic. How do you do? Right. Cat, not even a scratch?
You're so quiet.
Scoot!
Greetings. Well, that didn't work. Well, this is odd. My weapon... Move aside.
Greetings. I cannot cast it! It is unharmed.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I lost the spell. I need something new.
Greetings. Oh, my spell!
Why is this one violent?
My weapon does nothing. You're in my way.
Ah, well.
Greetings.
Go for experience, sure. Name? Oh, I can't choose my last name, apparently. Well, I was gonna name him Moro Vanadon, but... or Vonadan, or whatever, but I can't. I'll still name him Moro. But I can't change the last name, apparently. Sadly. Oh, good enough. There you go. Oh no, points to spend. Oh gosh. It's gonna cause me problems. Willpower represents a character's determination and mental fortitude. With high willpower, mages can cast more spells thanks to a deeper mana pool. For warriors and rogues, willpower grants more stamina for combat techniques and special attacks. Magic is the measure of a character's natural affinity for the arcane. This attribute is crucial for mages, since it directly increases a character's spell power score, which determines the potency of all magic. The magic attribute can also determine how effective potions, poultices, and salves are for all classes. Magic and willpower obviously are important. Cunning is probably a rogue thing. Such as herbalism, combat tactics require a quick mind to master, an observant eye can more quickly and easily find weaknesses in enemy armor. Rogues benefit most. Okay. Dexterity, probably also rogue. Archery, dual wielding, daggers. Higher dexterity improves chances to hit. I guess Constitution probably be good too, just for a little bit of health. That's always a good one. Even I don't want to be a glass cannon. I don't want to die in one hit. I don't think I need strength. Physical prowess. Critical for rogues. Really? Okay. Two-handed weapons, yeah. I'll get a little bit of Constitution in there. Maybe round up to 20 for magic. Can I like lower skills? No. I'm assuming that I'll get more. as I continue through the game. Oh god, skill points. Oh, you can't do this to me. Coercion is a cunning skill. Stealing, trap making, those are all rogue. Survival, I guess those are all rogue things, yeah. Nature resistance, can detect nearby creatures. Okay. Herbalism, character can make simple potions, poultices, and salves, that makes sense. Poison making, interesting. Difficult process, alright. Combat training. Character has completed basic combat training. Warriors and rogues gain access to first-tier weapon talents. Mages can take more mages can take more damage from an attack before it interrupts spellcasting. That seems pretty strong. Strength, okay, so... Oh, of course it's gonna be, like, speech challenges. That makes sense. Crap. Am I gonna be bad at talking? Probably. Combat tactics. Formulates strategies quickly in battle and consequently gains more combat tactics slots. I don't know what that means. We're taking combat training. Spells. Okay, what do we got? Primal, Mage, Creation, Spirit, Entropy. Ooh. What is Entropy? Drains the target of energy, inflicting penalties to attack and defense. That seems pretty good. As well as movement speed. Target suffers a hex that inflicts penalties to cold resistance, electricity resistance, fire resistance. Engages in subtle mental manipulation that disorientates the target for a short time. Seems pretty good. Drain life. Always good. Sinister bond, yeah. You love a sinister bond. Spirit magic. Mana drain, I just saw. Caster creates a parasitic bond with a spell-casting target, absorbing a small amount of mana from it. Seems pretty good. Walking bomb. Caster magically injects a target with corrosive poison that inflicts continual nature damage. If the target dies while the effect is active, it explodes, damaging all targets nearby. Ooh. Enemy targets or all targets? Although the spell is related to Virulent Walking Bomb, the magic behind the two does not interact. A target cannot be infected with both. Is that what this is? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, wow. That took a lot of magic, so you do apparently raise your skills as you level up. Animate Dead. Oh, I could be a necromancer. That's kind of cool. Mana Clash. I should... Crushing Prison? I don't want to be a healer. I do like lightning. Lightning's always fun. I guess you want to have these just to have some spells. That makes sense. And then Entropy seems kind of fun. Life Drain seems like it could be pretty strong. Death Magic, Death Cloud. Maybe Walking Bomb or Mind Blast? Stuns enemies caught in the sphere. Force Field. While in this mode, the caster draws in nearby entropic energy, draining residual power from any dead enemy to restore mana. Ooh, that seems really strong, actually. Maybe I'll get Walking Bomb, and then eventually go into this. And maybe I'll also grab, like, Drain Life. Oh, but that, does that give me any actual spells for casting damage? Does this a spell? Yeah, it is, okay. Yeah, maybe. Well, active draws nearby entropic energy, draining residual life force. Oh, so they have. There's two different spells that do it. Death Magic and Death Siphon both seem to do the same thing. Oh, no, this heals. This heals. This gets magic. Okay. So those work pretty well together. Looks like. Sure, let's give it a shot. I wonder if you could like. I'll play normal. Thanks. I wonder if you could like change it to like in the future if you could like reassign.
Overlooking the dark waters of Lake Kalinhad stands the tower fortress that is home to the Circle of Magi. This tower is the only place in Ferelden where mages may study their art among others of their kind. Within the high stone walls, the Circle practices its magic and trains apprentices in the proper use of their powers. But the Circle Tower is as much a prison as a refuge. The ever-vigilant Templars of the Chantry watch over all mages, constantly alert for any sign of corruption. This gilded cage is the only world you know. Found to be sensitive to magic at a young age, you were torn from your family and grafted here as an apprentice. Now, that apprenticeship is nearly over. All that remains is the final test, the harrowing.
Magic exists to serve man, and never to rule over him. Thus spoke the prophet Andraste as she cast down the Tevinter Imperium, ruled by mages who had brought the world to the edge of ruin. Your magic is a gift, but it's also a curse. For demons of the Dream Realm, the Fade, are drawn to you, and seek to use you as a gateway into this world.
This is why the harrowing exists. The ritual sends you into the Fade, and there you will face a demon, armed with only your will.
Jeez. What happens if I cannot defeat the demon?
It will turn you into an abomination, and the Templars will be forced to slay you. This is Lyrium, the very essence of magic, and your gateway into the Fade.
The harrowing is a secret out of necessity, child. Every mage must go through this trial by fire. As we succeeded, so shall you. Keep your wits about you, and remember the Fade is a realm of dreams. The spirits may rule it, but your own will is real.
The apprentice must go through this test alone, First Enchanter. You are ready.
Am I ready? Also, that like horror sting. Well, that's not good. Sulcher's Pass. Feast day gifts. Oh my god, things. Fatigue. Although armor provides great protection, safety comes at a price. Anything heavier than regular clothing causes fatigue, which increases the mana or stamina cost of spells and talents by percentage. Sturdy armors like plate carry more of a penalty than lightweight leathers, but some talents, like the warrior's powerful, can reduce the effect of fatigue. Okay. Can I adjust the audio a bit? I'd like to lower music volume in hopes that maybe the dialogue can sound a bit louder, because it feels really quiet. Probably spells too, honestly. Oh my god, forced stereo sound. I don't need that. It's fine. I'm also gonna save, just for safe measure. Alright. So control's like an old RPG where you have to hold right-click to move the camera around. Exploration. Use the WQSE. Ew. Oh, that's right. Oh, I changed it, didn't I? That's why. I thought it was telling me to do WASD, but no, Q is turn camera. That's what I wanted. Explore the world. Alternatively, you can right-click on the ground to select a destination. Oh, so you can. Use your mouse wheel to zoom in. Scroll forward for exploration. Out backwards for tactical combat. Didn't, I guess. Okay. In exploration mode, moving the mouse while clicking in the right button rotates your view. In tactical mode, clicking the mouse wheel lets you pan across the screen. That's not true. The mouse wheel. Oh, yeah, okay. You can only pan until your party members are at the edge of the screen, so it's not that helpful. A disturbing statue, a vase of healing. What do you got? Shimmering orb of light. Blood dragon plate. What the hell? I guess that must be an item from owning the game, special edition or whatever. It is difficult to be sure what this scintillating, shimmering item really is, but just holding it makes you feel better. This orb instantly restores some of the user's health. Inventory eyes divided into two sections. Equipped items and selected character on the left. You shared party inventory on the right. You can drag and drop items between the two slides. Double click to use or equip. Okay. Normal inventory stuff. Take all. And this is probably how you do this, I'm guessing. Yep, there you go. I don't want this. Can I destroy it? Yep. Get out of here. No cheating items, thanks. Beyond the veil, spirits and demons. The game's very quiet. Why is that so quiet? I did turn the music down. I didn't think it would go down that much, though. Okay, so I got some lore. Oh, combat basics. You are in a combat situation. Mastery of the battlefield is important. Zoom out. In combat, to gain a better view of your situation, you can also pause for tactical preparation by pressing space. Mages can use spells to attack enemies. Simply left-click on the spell in your quick bar, and then left-click on your target. When you run out of mana, you cannot cast any more spells. Okay. Lightning Wisp. Cast a spell. Walking Bomb. Ah, you can't dodge. Let's try to dodge out of the way. Ugh, pathetic. Didn't even struggle. And mana does seem to regenerate. I hate that. I hate that sting, that horror sting. That one that keeps on playing. It's like the generic sting you hear on like any like, you know, like what are those like horror like YouTube videos? You won't believe what happens next. Every time. It's so stupid. Is this a dream world? You're like in the demon realm, I think. It's they said something about like entering the Fade by touching essence of pure magic, and you'd have to face a demon here. But it's also part of your like mind or your consciousness. Looks a bit unusual. Yeah. Oh god, it's casting spells like crazy. I also wish you could increase the UI size, but I didn't have an option for that, unfortunately. Perish. Do you just like auto attack? Oh no, you walk towards the enemy. Okay, don't do that. Cast a spell, please. Oh, it has a cooldown. Oh, that's why it took so long. Okay. I didn't realize I couldn't just cast it like crazy. Looks a bit unnatural. Yeah, I think it's definitely like the demon world for sure.
Someone else thrown to the wolves, as fresh and unprepared as ever. It isn't right that they do this, the Templars. Not to you, me, anyone.
It seems like it's cooldown based, yeah. You're a talking rat.
You think you're really here? In that body? You look like that because you think you do. It's always the same. But it's not your fault. You're in the same boat I was, aren't you?
It's so quiet.
Allow me to welcome you to the Fade. You can call me, well, Mouse.
Not your real name, I take it.
No. I don't remember anything from before. The Templars kill you if you take too long, you see. They figure you failed, and they don't want something getting out. That's what they did to me, I think. I have no body to reclaim, and you don't have much time before you end up the same.
House looks nice, yeah. What am I supposed to do?
There's something here, contained, just for an apprentice like you. You have to face the creature, a demon, and resist it. If you can. It's your way out. Or your opponents, if the Templars wouldn't kill you. A test for you. A tease for the creatures of the Fade.
Why pit me against such a creature?
A question for those in the tower. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to ask. Maybe someday, so will I. There are others here. Other spirits. They will tell you more. Maybe help. If you can believe anything you see. I'll follow, if that's all right. My chance was long ago. But you may have a way out.
Indeed. You're following me as a
Dangerous
mouse?
Spirit is not far. Don't go near it unless you're ready to fight.
Right. How is the audio on stream? Because I can just go in and like change the settings to make it louder for you if you need it to be. Because to me it's a bit quiet. But you still have like 10 decibels I can give you. On my readout, it says that it's about the same volume that I am, but I know that's not true. Because it never is. It never is. But hard to be certain. Plot helpers. Plot helpers are markers on your current area map that indicate where you need to go to progress in your active quest. It's a little quieter than me, but audible. I'll bump it up a little bit. I'll bump it up by like 3 decibels. There you go. Okay. Where are you, mouse? Is this where the demon's gonna be, or whatever? Lyrium vein.
That is where the test will take place. The creature can be anywhere, but it manifests there.
Oh. So I probably shouldn't go there then, huh? If I press F5, is that gonna save? Yes. Alright. Well, I won't go in there yet then, because I don't want to fight the boss of the area. Ooh. Lightning sprite exploded into guts. Where is enemy? There you are. Oh no, my spells are on cooldown still. You fool! I guess you must regenerate life naturally over time. I didn't realize that'd be the case. I thought you wouldn't. I figured the point of a potion would be because you wouldn't heal over time. Maybe that's one of the mods. Like, changes quality of life one. I'll look into it. Because it feels kind of strange. Codex, an explanation of Black City. Oh, I should probably look at those, huh? Is that the Codex? Codex. Notes, maybe? No, those aren't it. Those are other things. Quest-related, controls, characters, regions, or something? Is there any, like, lore? Magic and religion? The Black City. Here you are. Oh my god, there's actually, like, text here. The journal tracks updates to your current objectives and records the results of prior exploits. This includes quests completed as well as codex entries that describe the world around you. At the bottom of the journal screen, the Make Active button lets you designate the quest you've currently got working on, which activates arrows on the map. And in the game world, that direct you to your next point in the plot. Okay. Mouse can talk but still chooses to go squeak squeak? Yeah. No traveler to the Fade can fail to spot the Black City. It is one of the few constants of that ever-changing place. No matter where one might be, the city is visible, always far off, for it seems that the one rule of geography in the Fade is that all points are equidistant from the Black City. A chant teaches that the Black City was once the seat of the Maker, from whence he ruled the Fade, left empty when men turned away from him. Dreamers do not go there, nor do spirits. Even the most powerful demons seem to avoid the place. It was golden and beautiful once, so the story goes, until a group of powerful Magister Lords from the Tevinter Imperium devised a means of breaking in. When they did so, their presence defiled the city, turning it black, which was perhaps the least of their worries. The Harrowing. This is what I'm working on now. Among apprentices of the Circle, nothing is regarded with more fear than the Harrowing. Little is known about this rite of passage, and that alone would cause for dread. But it is well understood that only those apprentices who pass this trial are ever seen again. They return as full members of the Circle of Magi. Of those who fail, nothing is known. Perhaps they are sent away in disgrace. Perhaps they are killed on the spot. I heard one patently ridiculous rumor among the Circle at Rivain, which claimed that failed apprentices were transformed into pigs, fattened up, and served at dinner to the senior enchanters. But I could find no evidence that the Rivaini Circle ate any particular quantity of pork. Wow! There's a lot of dialogue in this game, huh? Beyond the Veil, Spirits and Demons. It is challenging enough for the casual observer to tell the difference between the Fade and the creatures that live within it, let alone between one type of spirit and another. In truth, there is little that distinguishes them, even for the most astute mages. Since spirits are not physical entities and are therefore not restricted to recognizable forms or even having a form at all, one can never tell for certain what is alive and what is merely part of the scenery. It is therefore advisable for the inexperienced researcher to greet all objects he encounters. Typically, we misuse the term spirit to refer only to the benign, or at least less malevolent creatures of the Fade, but in truth all the denizens of the realm beyond the Veil are spirits. As the chant of the light notes, everything within the Fade is a mimicry of our world. A poor imitation, for these spirits do not remotely understand what they are copying. It is no surprise that much of the Fade appears like a manuscript translated from Tevinter into Orlesian, and back again by drunken initiates. In general, spirits are not complex, or rather, they are not complex as we understand things. Each one seizes upon a single facet of human experience: rage, hunger, compassion, hope, etc. This one idea becomes their identity. We classify as demons those spirits who identify themselves with darker human emotions and ideas. The most common and weakest form of demon one encounters in the Fade is the Rage Demon. They are much like perpetually boiling kettles, for they exist only to vent hatred, but rarely have an object to hate. Somewhat above these are the Hunger Demons, who do little but eat or attempt to eat everything they encounter, including other demons. This is rarely successful. Then there are some Sloth Demons. These are the first intelligent creatures one typically finds in the Fade. They are dangerous only on those rare occasions that they can be induced to get up and do harm. Desire Demons are more clever and far more powerful, using all forms of bribery to induce mortals into their realm. Wealth, love, vengeance, whatever lies closest to the heart. The most powerful demons yet encountered are the Pride Demons, perhaps because they, among all their kind, most resemble men. Wow, lore. Okay, that's enough lore. Gameplay. Okay, it feels weird that I'm like regenerating my health and my mana. Like, so that might be a quality of life addition to the random various 15,000 mods I had to install to make the game run. So I'll have a look through the like quality of life features when I finish today and see if I can turn off health regen, if it's a thing that happens because of the mod. Hello.
Another spirit this way. It never seemed equal to its name to me.
Spirit of Valor.
Another mortal thrown into the flames and left to burn, I see. Your mages have devised a cowardly test. Better you were pitted against each other to prove your mettle with skill, than to be sent unarmed against a demon.
You know why I'm here.
You are not the first sent here for such testing, nor shall you be the last, I suspect. That you remain means you have not yet defeated your hunter. I wish you a glorious battle to come.
What kind of spirit are you?
I am Valor, a warrior spirit. I hone my weapons in search of the perfect expression of combat.
What else do you know about the harrowing?
Is that what your test is called? I know little of your mortal ways. I do know that a demon has been called, and told that a meal awaits. It will not, cannot leave, until one of you is dead.
Did you create all these weapons?
They are brought into being by my will. I understand that in your world, mages are the only ones who can will things into being. Those mortals who cannot must lead such hollow, empty lives.
Would one of these weapons be effective against a demon?
Without a doubt. In this realm, everything that exists is the expression of a thought. Do you think these blades be steel? The staves be wood? Do you believe they draw blood? A weapon is a single need for battle. and my will makes that need reality. Do you truly desire one of my weapons? I will give one to you, if you agree to duel me first. Valor shall test your mettle as it should be tested.
Willpower, I can like... It seems you would prefer to kill me yourself.
How dare you accuse me? I am no demon preying upon helpless mortals to steal their essence. I am a being of honor and valor. I am a warrior.
Alright. Then prove it. Help me fight the demon.
You are insolent. But your will is unquestionably strong. Very well, mortal. You prove to me that you possess the strength to resist this demon. Go. Prove your worth as you must. I am confident you will succeed.
Ooh, I got a staff. Very exciting. Boink. I think it was called an iron staff. It doesn't look metal. Oh, maybe it does. It's got a little dragons trying to eat an apple. Okay. Saving game. How dare you autosave me? Oop. Hello. A spirit wolf. Help me! Help me, mouse!
Let's get started.
Alright. That did a lot of damage.
Look at this mess. I love it.
Give me your life.
This should be easy.
Oh, there's more. Why are they surrounding me? That's not fair. I'm just a little guy. I'm weak and pathetic. I think that hurts me. I think that does hurt me. Hello, mouse. How you doing?
It is dangerous to be out in the open like this. Not that hiding helps much in the Fade.
How have you survived here so long?
I missed my chance. So I became small, unnoticeable. I hide from the bigger things, learn from the smaller things. There are places you can hide where the shadows go on forever. You stay there long enough, and the shadows begin to creep inside of you.
Oh.
I don't know how long it's been. Forever, maybe.
The Templars simply killed you?
That is what happens to the physical bodies of apprentices who fail. They'd kill every mage if they could. All the Templars see in magic is danger. And they don't just use the harrowing. If you learn a little too much, they'll label you a blood mage and kill you on sight. True mages like you know that the power you hold is a gateway to greater things. A potential they can never hope to contain.
You sound like you might be a baddie. It's not right how they control us.
No, it's not. The Templars and the Chantry and all of it. They're all paranoid. The lot of them. They have no right to treat true mages this way. You could stand up to them if they gave you the chance. You don't want to lose yourself here. Being nothing would be easier than this.
Do you want to die?
I think you should finish your harrowing.
Okay. I mean, I guess.
Be cautious. There is another spirit here. Not the one hunting you, but still.
But still, you say. What's this? This is a very out-of-place little statue or whatever. A sloth demon. I heard they're dangerous if they can be roused. Hey, sloth demon.
So, you are the mortal being hunted. And the small one, is he to be a snack for me?
I don't like this. He's not going to help us. We should go.
No matter. The demon will get you eventually. And perhaps there will even be scraps left.
And what kind of spirit are you?
It's a demon. Maybe even more powerful than the one chasing after you.
Be gone. Surely you have better things to do than bother sloth, mortal. I tire of you already.
Why are you called Sloth? What are you?
I am a spirit of sloth. Yes, a creature of the Fade. Unlike yourself, mortals are ever the visitors here. Still, you serve your function. Only the mortals like yourself are truly annoying.
Wow. Mortals like myself?
You are aware. A mortal with power and will. The sort of creature that some spirits hunger for. I might be inclined for such a meal myself. It would be interesting to see the mortal world through your eyes, live inside your form. But I am disinclined to begin such a struggle.
So you're a demon?
As you mortals might term it. But not all demons are demons. Worry about the one hunting you.
I need help defeating a demon.
You have a very nice staff. Why would you need me? Go. Use your weapon, since you have earned it. Be valorous.
He looks powerful. It might be possible that he could teach you to be like him.
Like me? You mean teach the mortal to take this form? Why? Most mortals are too attached to their forms to learn the change. You, on the other hand, little one, might be a better student. You let go of the human form years ago.
I don't think I'd make a very good bear. How would I hide?
You could help me fight the demon.
It's true. I am quite powerful in this form. When I wish to be.
I welcome the opportunity, if it is my choice. The mages in the tower are quick to volunteer others, as you well know. I'll try. I'll try to be a bear, if you'll teach me.
That's nice. But teaching is so exhausting. Away with you now.
I told you he wasn't going to help us.
Mouse wants to learn. Teach him.
You wish to learn my form, little one? Then I have a challenge for your friend. Answer 3 riddles correctly, and I will teach you. Fail, and I will devour you both.
Oh.
The decision is yours.
Well, okay. I accept your challenge, Sloth.
Truly? This gets more and more promising. My first riddle is this. I have seas with no water, coasts with no sand, towns without people, mountains without land. What am I?
Map, right? An idea, a dream? Oh, no. I mean... yeah, surely it's a map.
Correct. Let's move on. The second riddle. I'm rarely touched, but often held. If you have wit, you'll use me well. What am I?
Knowledge? Tongue, maybe. Rarely touched, but often held. Yeah. If you have wit, you'll use me. Yeah, tongue.
Yes, your witty tongue. Fair enough. One more try, shall we? Often will I spin a tale, never will I charge a fee. I'll amuse you an entire eve. But alas, you won't remember me.
A dream?
What am I?
Yeah, a dream.
You are correct. Rather apropos here in the Fade, no? But you've won my challenge and proven yourself an amusing distraction. So, I shall teach you my form. Now, listen carefully.
Like this? Am I a bear? It feels heavy.
Close enough.
A lot less spiky.
Go then, and defeat your demon, or whatever you intend to do. I grow weary of your mortal prattling.
Okay. Well, thank you for the help. Can I talk to you again?
I've taught the mouse, do not persist in bothering me. I'm tired.
If I harass you a lot, will you attack me? No, okay. Well, I guess that's the end. Alright, so.
I'm tired.
I suppose I'll head back. Friendly fire. The powers of magic are significant, but can be uncontrollable. Mages have access to spells like Fireball that affect a whole area, rather than just a single target. While these spells are useful against groups of enemies, they are also indiscriminate and will harm friend and foe alike. Well, dang. A new party member has joined you, and you can take control of this character directly by left-clicking on his or her portrait or body. Alternatively, you can use the tactics menu, which is /, to adjust how the AI controls them. Oh. Ooh. I'm sure it's fine. I may use that in future. General behavior. A party member's general behavior can be configured using the drop-down menu. For example, should he or she charge at the enemy or be more cautious? Do they prefer range or melee weapons? Tactics slots let you set up automatic actions that the party member will take in specific situations, like casting heal whenever a member is below 50%. Okay, I'll have to do this eventually, I guess. The condition determines when to execute the tactic. The action determines what will happen. Tactics slots at the top of the list are the highest priority. They will activate before the ones further down. You can reorganize them. Disable it. Okay, yeah. You can also set presets. That's fine. You can, yeah, control party member. Okay, we got it. I'm sure the party member can control themselves. Critters. It seems like wolves to me.
Let's get started.
I wouldn't consider those critters. Oh, there's a lot of them, though. Run! My indiscriminate magic did a lot of damage to the bear.
Excellent.
To Mouse, the bear. They went fine. They're not dead. That's all that matters. Okay, so back here there was an item to loot or interact with right there. The lyrium vein. Is that the thing I needed to do to get something? Maybe.
And there is a spirit of rage.
Oh. They're weak, apparently. Lyrium, new codex entry. Well, I better read that lore before I begin this fight, hey? I don't... right here? Ah, there you are. Oh god, it's so long. Lyrium. More than half the wealth of Orzammar comes from a single extremely rare substance, lyrium. The Chantry believes it to be the waters of the Fade, mentioned in the Canticle of Threnodies, the very stuff of creation itself, from whence the Maker fashioned the world. Only a handful of mining caste families hazard extracting the ore, finding veins in the stone quite literally by ear. For in its raw form, lyrium sings, and the discerning can hear the sound even through solid rock. Even though dwarves have a natural resistance, raw lyrium is dangerous for all but the most experienced of the mining caste to handle. Even for dwarves, exposure to the unprocessed mineral can cause deafness or memory loss. For humans and elves, direct contact with lyrium ore produces a nausea, blistering of the skin, and dementia. Mages cannot even approach unprocessed lyrium. Doing so is invariably fatal. Despite its dangers, lyrium is the single most valuable mineral currently known. In the Tevinter Imperium, it has been known to command a higher price than diamond. The dwarves sell very little of the processed mineral to the surface, giving the greater portion of what they mine to their own smiths, who use it in the forging of all truly superior dwarven weapons and armor. What processed lyrium is sold on the surface goes only to the Chantry, who strictly controls the supply. From the Chantry, it is dispensed both to the Templars, who make use of it in tracking and fighting Maleficarum, and to the Circle. In the hands of the Circle, lyrium reaches its fullest potential. Their Formari craftsmen transform it into an array of useful items, from the practical, such as magically hardened stone for construction, or to the legendary silver armor of King Calenhad. When mixed into liquid and ingested, lyrium allows mages to enter the Fade fully aware, unlike all others who reach it only while dreaming. Such potions can also be used to aid in the casting of especially taxing spells for a short time, granting a mage far greater power than he normally wields. Lyrium has its costs, however. Prolonged use becomes addictive, the cravings unbearable. Over time, Templars grow disoriented, incapable of distinguishing memory from present or dream from waking. They frequently become paranoid, and as their worst memories and nightmares haunt their waking hours. Mages have additionally been known to suffer physical mutation. The Magister Lords of Tevinter Imperium were widely reputed to have been so affected by their years of lyrium use that they could not be recognized by their own kin, nor even as creatures that had once been human. Wow. Hey, Demon, how you doing?
And so it comes to me at last. Soon I shall see the land of the living with your eyes, creature. You shall be mine, body and soul.
It's 2 against 1. You really want to fight us both?
Amusing. Have you not told it of all arrangement, Mouse?
Mouse.
We don't have an arrangement.
Oh, okay.
Not anymore.
Oh, but you did.
And after all those wonderful meals we have shared, now suddenly the mouse has changed the rules?
I'm not a mouse now, and soon I won't have to hide. I don't need to bargain with you.
We shall see.
Ah! It's coming right for me. Mouse, help! Kill the ads. Mouse, aggro. Ah! Oh. No, game, please don't crash. Damn, game crashed. I was worried that might happen, but you know. It saved, so it might be fine. Jinxed it, oops. Oh, hey, Super Soap, how you doing? Hey, Demon, how you doing? So polite, yeah. Hope you're all doing good today. Yeah, that's right. Might lurk like yesterday, but you're enjoying the storyline. It's good so far. I do wish that it didn't just crash on me. Yeah, just that autosave's probably fine.
And there is a spirit of
because there's no way to tell what caused that crash, other than the fact that it crashed when I completed the mission or when the walking bomb blew up. So it's kind of a tough one.
I shall see the land of the living with your eyes, creature.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just take on these. While Mouse takes on everything else.
It's either you or me, and it isn't going to be me. Enough.
Oh, Mouse is dying. That's not good. I should probably try and recreate the problem that occurred, namely the walking bomb explosion. No, Mouse! Okay, is this gonna blow up and actually crash the game again? Nope, it didn't that time.
You did it. You actually actually did it! When you came, I hoped that maybe you might be able to, but I never really thought any of you were worthy.
Sounds like your help was unusual. Why?
You made me believe in you. You're a true mage. One of the few. The others, they never had a chance. The Templars set them up to fail, like they tried with you. I regret my part in it. But you have shown me that there is hope. You can be so much more than you know.
Oh? I understand necessity. What now?
You defeated a demon. You completed your test. With time, you will be a master enchanter with no equal. And maybe there's hope in that for someone as small and as forgotten as me. If you want to help, there may be a way for me to leave here, to get a foothold outside. You just need to want to let me in.
Oh, Mouse is the demon then, huh? Let you in?
Back! Help me back! They killed me, right? Just like all who fail in here. They'll kill you too. Can't you feel the sword at your neck? They believe all magic evil, the Fade evil. Once you are here, you become what they fear.
It's a good rhyme. I mean, were you ever really an apprentice?
What? Yes, of course. I mean, I think I was. Isn't that enough? It should be enough. For you?
For me.
Maybe they are right about you. Simple killing is a warrior's job. The real dangers of the Fade are preconceptions, careless trust, pride.
Oh.
Keep your wits about you, mage. True tests never end.
Oh. I thought we really had something, Mouse. Clearly it crashed because there wasn't enough nudity happening. Yeah, clearly.
All right. Say something, please.
Jowen? Like, what?
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. They carried you in this morning. I didn't even realize you'd been gone all night. I've heard about apprentices who never come back from harrowings. Is it really that dangerous? What was it like?
I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it. Yeah, it was harrowing.
Is that why they don't tell us what it's about? I know I'm not supposed to know, but we're friends. Just a little hint and I'll stop asking, I promise.
Well, if you insist. I had to enter the Fade.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. I mean, and if a demon possesses you, they'll kill you.
That makes sense. They want to see if you can resist a demon and stop yourself from becoming an abomination. And now you get to move to the nice mage's quarters upstairs. I'm stuck here and I don't know when they'll call me for my harrowing.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be eventually. Yeah, any day now, probably.
I've been here longer than you have. Sometimes I think they just don't want to test me.
Doesn't everyone go through the harrowing?
The Tranquil never go through a harrowing. You do the harrowing, the rite of tranquility, or you die. That's what happens.
What is the rite of tranquility?
You've seen the Tranquil around the tower, like Owain who runs the stockroom. He's so cold. No, not even cold. There's just nothing in him. It's like he's dead but still walking. His voice, his eyes are lifeless.
What do they do to him?
He's been made tranquil. I don't know how they do it exactly, but you're cut off from the Fade. It takes away your magic abilities, along with your dreams and emotions.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Apprentices can ask to be made tranquil if they fear the harrowing. But the circle also forces tranquility on those they feel are weak. And sometimes they force it upon apprentices they think might be too dangerous as mages. I shouldn't waste your time with this. I was supposed to tell you to see Irving as soon as you woke up.
What for?
He didn't tell me. About the harrowing, I'd guess, but you'd never know with Irving. You'd better not keep him waiting. We can speak later.
Okay, well, sure, whatever. Leveling up. Every time you gain a level, your character gains new abilities and improved statistics. Left-click the plus button next to your character's portrait. It's such a fun face. Just like, Did you make a redhead? No, I thought about it. His head is like kind of like a reddish brown, but it's dark. Let's see. Blood Mage. I knew it. You couldn't hide from me. Arcane Warrior. Ooh, dexterity. How do you not on yet? This guy looks like a black hair guy. Nah, it's like kind of a reddish brown. I guess. Can I well, I'm gonna read this real quick. Every mage can feel the dark lure of blood magic. Originally learned from demons, these dark rites tap into the power of blood, converting life into mana, and giving the mage command over the minds of others. Such power comes with a price, though. A blood mage must sacrifice his own health, or the health of allies, to fuel these abilities. So it gives you bonus constitution and spell power. So I guess I should raise my constitution a little bit, because I'm definitely going to pick blood magic. You can't not. Come on now, let's be real. Although they did say that you get labeled a blood mage and then they just execute you or whatever, so probably not. Great. Specializations are enhanced versions of a character's base class, granting stat bonuses and a powerful new ability chain. Specializations can unlock through completing major plots, learning from other characters, or by finding rare tomes. One specialization point is awarded at level 7 and 14. Okay. So I'll probably do 1-1-2. Nah, let's do let's do like that. It says you can sacrifice your allies, so there's that. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I'm gonna raise my constitution anyway, just because I don't want to die in one hit to things. Like that last fight that I had against the demon, my health was like pretty low at the end of that, and I had put points into constitution already, so if I hadn't done that, I probably would have lost. Ooh, and a new spell. Indeed. Okay, well. I was going into Spirit and this, so Death Magic gives me the ability to heal off of dead enemies. This allows me to get mana back off dead enemies. But I don't really need either of those, because I'm regenerating mana after combat, so I'm not sure it's worth it. So maybe it's better to put in some other things. Maybe just like an actual spell that does damage straight up would be good. And I do like lightning, although friendly fire is possible, it says, which isn't great. Rock armor, winter grasp, flame blast. I don't really want healing or anything. Spell wisp? Small spell power bonus for as long as the mode is active. Caster summons a wisp that grants a small bonus to spell power. That just seems kind of useful. Just extra spell power? I don't intend to do that, like spell tree, but that seems pretty strong. When this ability is active, any hostile spell targeting the caster has a 75% chance to be absorbed into the Fade, draining mana instead. Oh, okay. Mana Drain, Mind Blast, Entropy. Yeah, so these are like debuffs, clearly. So maybe I do want, like... Oh, I do like lightning, but... This is Flaming Weapons. That seems like it could be pretty strong. Entire caster's party... Although I guess I'll probably have a second mage to be a healer. I don't know how many allies you're allowed to have. Kill all allies. Alright, if you insist. No. Let's see. Caster fires a bolt of lightning into target, dealing electricity damage. Friendly fire is possible.
Did you hear anything?
New quest. Mage Circle.
Is he awake? Why do you care? Are you best friends now? I'm just curious. That Templar, Cullen, said it was the quickest, cleanest harrowing he'd ever seen.
Oh.
He must be so talented.
Someone sounds jealous.
I just know I'll be terrified when my time comes. Like Wendell was. He'd throw up every day for the next week just thinking about it.
Oh, okay, bye. I thought I was gonna have some fans. Are you gonna get blamed for my choices? No, I was planning on picking lightning anyway. A vanity.
This should be easy enough.
Some potions. Oh, I have okay, I have the potions. The cowl is now mine. Give me that. That's a really stupid hat. Okay, we're fine. I was expecting a hood, you know? I was not expecting a... whatever that is. Lyrium dust. Found in a natural powdered state, ready to be incorporated into potions. After inhaling lyrium dust, the user gains a small amount of mana. Only spellcasters benefit from lyrium dust. Okay. Looks warm. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Feels very food prep sanity hat. Or sanitary. Like, yeah. Kinda. Will not let your hair fall into the food. Yeah, it's kind of like a hairnet. In a way. It's a cloth helmet. It doesn't even have a description. Somebody was able to talk to over here, wasn't they? Yeah, apprentice mage.
Congratulations on your test.
Thank you.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I could just go out here. All right, well. Can I like walk? Like, oh yeah, you can. Oh, if you like click really close to yourself.
Yeah, there's no one here. Someone's always watching. I swear it's like the walls have eyes.
Shh. Shh. Yeah, I'm right here. How you doing?
Yes, is there something you need?
That's a big door.
Yes, it is. Do you need something, or are you just here to state the obvious?
Can you open the door?
The Knight Commander would have my head if I did that. Besides, I hear it takes no less than 4 grown men to open this door.
I can't leave then.
No, you may not. I'm surprised you ask. I would have thought you'd be used to this idea by now.
Why can't I leave?
Only mages on official circle business are allowed to leave the tower, and the first enchanter has not informed us of any mages leaving the tower today.
What's out there?
For Eldon, it's not very interesting. Mostly farms, the occasional river.
Is this the only way out of the tower?
The only safe one, as far as I know. There are windows on the higher levels, but surely you don't need me to warn you of the dangers of leaping from them. It never ends well.
Okay.
Make a smile fortune on you.
Well, I suppose I'll just go about my business inside the tower then, won't I? I suppose sanity's important while cooking, too. I mean, I don't know about that. Can make up some fun recipes. Pressing shift stops you immediately in place. Okay. This has an X in it, so I'm guessing this is probably where I'm supposed to be. Or it's telling me where chests are? Or is it just different locations? Oh, it's just a different location.
It's nice to see you still alive.
Did you hear about the apprentice who disappeared last week?
No. What about them? Anything interesting? Oh.
That's what I hear anyway.
Talking about things over here. Oh, I didn't hear what your conversation was. Aw.
Let's get started.
Magic staff. Oh, dang. Steal that. They didn't give me a staff last time I came through. That is definitely not an iron staff. That is 100%... I mean, I can't really see it because it's kind of dark, but... It's very distinctly not magic. What the hell? Why are you glowing? Oh, it's the LODs just, like, making you glow. Okay. It's definitely a wood staff.
We heard you pass the harrowing.
I did pass the harrowing. Ooh, another vanity. Another hat. I mean, I'll never complain about a hat, even if it is kind of silly looking. Maybe I'll complain about a hat if I get like 7 of them. Oh, another bookshelf. Hello. A blank vellum. Fine treated lambskin suitable for exacting illustration and script. I'm gonna loot this entire place.
You must control the fire with your will. Keep the flames steady. We don't want it sputtering and leaping about. That's what causes most of the injuries.
Injuries? But...
Steady. It reacts to your emotions. If you panic, it will... No. Breathe. You know, in my experience, flint and tinder works just as well. Maybe we should start with that.
This is clearly like a lighting bug going on with all the wood in this area, but I don't know what to do about it. I wonder if I could like adjust one of these settings in here. Probably not. Dang. It's a bit silly, but... oh well.
Yes, keep your emotions in check.
It gets easier as the years go by, doesn't it?
Does it? Yes. All the textures are so messed up. Why? I think it's probably my staff's textures messed up too in that case. Well, I mean, maybe not. It's hard to say. Yeah, see, like, look how like nice it looks in there. Well, for the most part, like it's very clearly something wrong.
Put in a request to have the drapes taken out of this.
Oh well, it's not that big a deal. So there's books I can interact with. There's mages. Hello.
We're all really happy for you.
How are you? Sound like somebody was jealous about my cool, good stuff. Book.
Magic must serve man and not rule over him.
Very good. And what do you think that means? Can anyone tell me?
Only boys can do magic.
Hey!
No, that's not what it means.
It means that magic should be used to help people, but we can't use our magic to force people to do what we want.
That's right. We should not abuse the gift the Maker has given us.
Well, where's the fun in that? No, give me just a second. I gotta be right back. Let me save. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Anyway, back to our weird, flickery bookshelves and bad textures. It's very clearly, like, a graphical bug I don't know how to fix. I don't think there's any way to do it in here. I could probably, like, lower graphics, maybe. One of these will do it. Just, like, lowering it down. Or maybe the buffer effects might do something. It could very well just be, like, one of the mods that caused the problem. Turn off frame buffer. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. Well, I don't know if it helped, but no, it definitely didn't help. It's a very strange one. It's annoying. Hopefully it doesn't happen everywhere. But there's nothing to be done about it, I guess. I could try reloading and see if that fixes it, I guess. Doubt it. Oh, no, it did. Look at that. Well, okay, if I ever have the texture bug, just reload the game and it works out great. Ah, how nice. How pleasant. What a lovely room, not full of flickering, untextured... My rod was untextured, too. Why in the world did that happen? What a weird problem. The Fade, a new codex. Didn't I already get this? I thought I already had this one. Oh, I guess I didn't. The study of the Fade is as old as humankind. For so long as men have dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths. Sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart, always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world. The Tevinter Imperium once spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade, an ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Even when entering the Fade through the use of lyrium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. Spirits who dwell there, however, can, and as the Chantry teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleeping visitors, building elaborate copies of our cities, people, and events which, like reflections in a mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals, and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. How sad.
Boys are better at magic than girls.
I'm going to be a powerful mage when I grow up.
I can't wait to learn the fire spells. It looks like fun.
I bet.
I heard your harrowing went well. That's wonderful to hear.
Indeed. Who's this guy? I guess we'll never know. Any more books? You can press tab to, like...
If I had put all my power behind that spell, you would have been obliterated. I am not your enemy. Fear is your enemy. It is a weakness that can be exploited. Should you face a demon with your will wavering so, it would consume you. Is that what you want? No? Then stand firm and know you can resist whatever I throw at you. Again.
I just feel like this probably a better way to practice magic.
Stanley is learning to shield himself.
Is that true, Stanley?
Don't think I'll survive this lesson.
Well,
I wonder when I'll get to go for my harrowing.
eventually, I'm sure. I did it, after all. Wasn't there like a downstairs area? There's like, now there's an upstairs area too. Oops, second floor. I can't read that text on the bottom of the screen because I'm playing in windowed mode. Oh, right click to interact or something like that. I'm sure it's fine. What was that area over here? Basement, second floor. Should I go to one or the other? Does it matter? Area map displays a top-down view of your current area. Some regions will only be revealed when you explore them. By default, plot helpers are not shown in the unexplored regions, but you can change this in the options menu. Oh, you can go into the basement. Okay, I thought maybe it would just be locked. Well, turns out it was. You just encountered a locked object. You might be able to pick the lock if your skill is high enough, or you might need to locate a key through adventures or negotiation.
I will grow back, eventually.
Owain, I remember you. You're tranquil.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
I can't see the bottom text. What happened? Why is my screen doing this suddenly? I was able to see it before. I don't need anything.
Very well. Goodbye.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna, against my better judgment, put on full screen mode. So I can actually read the bottom of the screen. I was able to read it at the beginning of the stream, even though I was in windowed mode. I don't know what changed, but I couldn't read it anymore. Hello, Wayne. Let's speak again when I can actually read your dialogue.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
Is that how you greet everyone?
Do you find my greeting disagreeable? I apologize, but I am not inclined to change it. Do you need something?
What can I buy here?
The stockroom is not a shop. Your mentor should have clarified this. The stockroom stores components used in magical and alchemical experiments. Do you require something?
No. Are you really a tranquil mage?
I voluntarily submitted to the rite of tranquility. I was unwilling to undergo the harrowing. I find this state agreeable.
You actually like being this way?
I see the world with clarity. I remember the days when my mind was filled with inconvenient and seething emotions. Now things are simple.
What was becoming tranquil like?
It is difficult to describe. I would perhaps compare it to being plunged into a pool of ice-cold water.
What happened during the Rite of Tranquility?
I was ordered to never speak of it. I cannot go against the Circle's wishes.
I should go now.
Very well. Goodbye.
Anything to loot in here? Hello, Tranquil.
Good day to you.
Hello, Tranquil.
Is there something you need?
No.
I must speak to Owain.
Okay. I just wanted to chat, see what's up. Senior Enchanter Sweeney. I should probably look at my quest log and figure out who I'm supposed to be talking to, because I kind of don't remember. See what Irving wants from you. Joan, another Circle apprentice, roused you from your slumber. Okay. Do not keep the first enchanter. Okay, so I guess they're going to be like in an office somewhere.
Oh, hello. I don't believe we've met. Are you new to the Circle?
You might remember me as an apprentice.
I'm sorry. There are so many of you, and I get confused. Not to mention, these old eyes are starting to go.
Well, everyone makes mistakes.
You're too kind. I'm old and about to fall apart. Nothing in the world can fix that.
Magic could.
Not any magic I'd be caught doing. Anyway, did you need something?
Just wanted to talk.
I'm not good at talking. Too much chatter makes my head throb. Don't you have lessons to get to? Shoo!
Wow, rude all of a sudden. I thought we were having a pretty pleasant chat, and then you're just getting angry. Man. Old people. The 4 schools of magic primal. Those who oppose thee shall know the wrath of heaven. Field and forest shall burn, the seas shall rise and devour them. The wind shall tear their nations from the face of the earth. Lightning shall rain down from the sky, they shall cry out to their false gods and find silence. Andraste 719. Sometimes called the School of Power, the Primal School is the second of the schools of energy, balanced by spirit, and concerns the most visible and tangible forces of nature itself. This is the magic of war, fire, ice, and lightning. Devastation. This is what the vast majority imagines when they hear the word magic. Section of books appears to be missing. That's not good. Magic creation. The School of Creation, opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for winter, summer, for darkness, light. By my will alone is balance sundered, and the world given new life. Renodies 5-5. The School of Creation, sometimes called the School of Nature, is the second of these schools of matter, the balancing force and complement of entropy. Creation magic manipulates natural forces, transforming what exists and bringing new things into being. Creation requires considerable finesse, more than any other school, and is therefore rarely mastered. Those mages who have made a serious study of the creation are the highest in demand, useful in times of peace as well as war. Hierarchy of the Circle. So much lore. It is no simple matter safeguarding ordinary men from mages and mages them from themselves. Each circle tower must have some measure of self-government, for it is ever the Maker's will that men be given the power to take responsibility for our own actions, to sin and fail, as well as to achieve the highest grace and glory on our own strength. You, who will be tasked with the protection of the circle, must be aware of its workings. The first enchanter is the heart of any tower. He will determine the course his circle will take. He will choose which apprentices may be tested and made full mages, and you will work most closely with him. Assisting the first enchanter will be the senior enchanters, a small council of the most trusted and experienced magi in the tower. From this group, the next first enchanter is always chosen. Beneath the council are the enchanters. These are the teachers and mentors of the tower, and you must get to know them in order to keep your finger on the pulse of the circle. For the enchanters will always know what is happening among the children. All those who have passed their harrowing but have not taken apprentices are mages. This is where most trouble in circles lie. In the idleness and inexperience of youth, the untested apprentices are the most numerous denizens of any tower, but they are more often pose threats to themselves due to their lack of training than anyone else. Hello, Edric.
You need something.
It's a big book.
If not, step back. You're in my light.
I'm not in your light. I'm on the other side. Your light?
I'm trying to study. Have some consideration for a fellow mage.
I'm just happy to see another elf.
Are you surprised? We are probably more attuned to magic than humans are. Or at least our ancestors must have been. With most of our history lost, I suppose I'll never really know. Maybe the Dalish elves would, but I've never met one.
The Dalish elf?
They live in the wilderness, traveling where they will. I've heard they keep the old beliefs alive.
I wish I knew the old language.
As do I. Perhaps one day I will have the chance to learn it. Are you from an alienage? I'm from a farm outside Highever. My mother worked as the cook's assistant there.
I'm from an alienage in Denerim, apparently.
I'm glad I didn't grow up in one of those. Life was hard on the farm, but at least we were treated fairly well. I suppose it doesn't matter where we're from, does it? We're in the circle now.
Yes, I suppose that makes us luckier than other elves.
I am satisfied knowing the humans who look down upon me will fear me instead. But I should get back to my books.
Goodbye, then. Thanks for talking with me.
Good day.
Wow, I made a friend. I made an elf friend. He was really mad at me at first. I thought that'd go a lot more aggressively, but turned out to be
do something before it came
fine.
to that.
I think someone's here to speak to you.
No, I want to listen to the dialogue. I didn't mean to interrupt. Damn.
They say you passed your harrowing. You must be happy.
Indeed.
Right.
Spirit magic. And the voice of the Maker shook the Fade, saying, "In my image I have wrought my firstborn. You have been given dominion over all that exists. By your will all things are done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever-changing." Trinities 5:4. The first of the two schools of energy, spirit, is opposed by the primal school. It is the school of mystery, the ephemeral school. This is the study of invisible energies which surround us at all times, yet are outside of nature. It is from the Fade itself that this magic draws its power. Students of this school cover everything from direct manipulation of mana and spell energies to the study of summoning the spirits themselves. By its nature, an esoteric school, as most others know virtually nothing about the Fade. Studies of spirit magic are often misunderstood by the general populace, or even confused for blood magic, in an unfortunate fate for most useful branch of study. Passing out, Dragon? Coolio. Take care, sleep well. Hello, Niall. I'm going to read this book behind you, apparently accidentally. Entropy. To you, my second-born, I grant this gift. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. The second of the two schools of matter, entropy is the opposing force of creation. For this reason, it is often called the school of negation. Nothing lives without death. Time inevitably brings an end to all things in the material world, and yet, in this ending is the seed of beginning. A river may flood its banks, causing havoc, but bring new life to its floodplain. The fire that burns a forest ushers in new growth, and so it is with entropic magic that we manipulate the forces of erosion, decay, and destruction to create anew. The history of the circle. I just realized this is giving me experience. It is a truth universally acknowledged that nothing is more successful at inspiring a person to mischief as being told not to do something. Unfortunately, the chantry of the Divine Age had some trouble with obvious truths. Although it did not outlaw magic, quite the contrary, as the chantry relied upon magic to kindle the eternal flame which burns in every brazier in every chantry. It relegated mages to lighting candles and lamps, perhaps occasional dusting of rafters and eaves. I will give my readers a moment to contemplate how well such a role satisfied the mages of a time. It surprised absolutely no one when the mages of Val Royeaux, in protest, snuffed the sacred flames of the cathedral and barricaded themselves inside the choir loft. No one, that is, but the divine Ambrosia II, who was outraged and attempted to order an exalted march upon her own cathedral. Even her most devout Templars discouraged the idea. For 21 days the fires remained unlit while negotiations were conducted, legend tell us, by shouting back and forth from the loft. The mages went cheerily into exile in a remote fortress outside of the capital, where they would be kept under watchful eye of the Templars and council of their own elder magi, outside of normal society and outside of the chantry. The mages would form their own closed society. The circle separated from the circle separated for the first time in human history. Wow. Hey Regis, how you doing?
Hello. Congratulations on your harrowing last night. Good work.
Thank you. What were you talking about?
Oh, the fraternities of the enchanters. You probably haven't heard of them. It's best not to get tangled up in circle politics. More trouble than it's worth, really.
Tell me about them.
They're found in all circles throughout Thedas. Groups of enchanters who hold similar viewpoints, who band together to make their voices heard. The most influential fraternity are the Equitarians. They are moderates and believe in a code of conduct that all mages should adhere to. Then there are the Chantry apologists, the Loyalists. The Chantry says something and they follow it to the letter. The Lucrosians just want to make money, and the Isolationists would like us all to be hermits and live on an island. Then, of course, there are the Libertarians. They want more power for the Circle, more autonomy.
Isn't that a good thing?
And that's what they would say. Mages have enough opposition from the outside without tearing our circles apart with infighting. But what can you do?
Well, giving up doesn't help anyone.
An idealist, I see. Well, if you're going to change the world, you should get started immediately. Lots of world to cover.
I suppose that's true. The Fraternity of Enchanters. Another aspect of Circle life is the Fraternity. When a mage becomes an enchanter, he may ally himself with the Fraternity. These are cliques that cross Circle boundaries, mages of common interests and goals who band together to ensure that their voice is heard within the College of Magi in Cumberland. The largest fraternities currently are the Loyalists, who advocate loyalty and obedience to the Chantry, the Equitarians, who advocate temperance and follow a distinct code of conduct which they believe all mages should hold themselves to, the Libertarians, a growing fraternity that publicly maintaining greater power for the circles but secretly advocating a complete split from the Chantry, a dangerous opinion naturally. The Isolationists, a small group that advocates withdrawing to remote territories in order to avoid conflicts with the general populace, and the Lucrosians, who maintain that the Circle must do what is profitable first and foremost. They prioritize the accumulation of wealth, with the gaining of political influence a close second. So far, an alliance between the Loyalists and the Equitarians has prevented the Libertarians from gaining much headway, but there are signs that the Equitarians may throw their support in with the Libertarians. If that happens, many mages predict it will come to civil war among the circles. Wow.
Hello, were you looking for something?
What were you talking about with the other mage?
Oh, the fraternities. Groups of mages with a common agenda. I think we should all be isolationists. Stay in some remote mountain town far away from the mundanes who hate us.
If we run away, they'll never learn not to fear us.
They'll never learn that. They don't want to. I'd go hide alone in the wilds if I could. But you know they just brand me an apostate and hunt me down. There is no leaving the Circle. It's till death do us part. Romantic, isn't it?
Apostate.
If you leave the Circle, you become an apostate. And the punishment for leaving is death. Pretty grim, huh?
Yeah. There must be mages who aren't part of the Circle.
I've heard of hedge witches who've managed to survive on their own, eluding the Circle for a lifetime. But if the Templars discover them, well, you know what happens. Then there are stories about the Dalish elf clans having great magic. But who knows what's truth and what's fiction when it comes to the Dalish?
Yeah. Who are you?
I'm Njal, a mage just like you. I've seen you around, haven't I? I must have.
Maybe.
Alright, have a good day.
Yeah. Alright. I'll be off. I probably have things to do. Ooh, an armoire. Ooh, another apprentice cowl. I'll take it, my 5th one. Just stealing hats. Pretty good.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't hear you come in.
It's,
I'm sorry. I'm terribly busy right now. I have to prepare the room before the Grey Warden is done at his meeting with Irving.
What's a Grey Warden?
They are an order of brave and noble warriors, sworn to give their lives to defeat the Darkspawn. You know, I almost became a Grey Warden once.
Oh, really?
There were several of us chosen, though the Grey Wardens only wanted one recruit. They only ever have one mage, you see. I think they thought I was the best candidate, but I was young and foolish, and I said I wasn't interested. They picked someone else instead, and that was that. I've regretted it ever since. Oh well, I should get back to my work.
Okay, well. Sorry to hear you regretted your decision, however many years ago it was. Opportunity comes knocking, and, you know, you gotta answer, or whatever the saying is. Something like that.
Be easy enough.
You got a lot of cats. Why you got so many cats? The Buckle of the Winds. Ooh, 3 defense. Sweet. Did it actually... Is there actually a buckle? No, it didn't actually show me. I thought maybe it gave me an actual belt. Wait, that didn't equip. Oh, did it? Oh, it did. So many cats. Iced Band. Cold resistance. Sure, I'll take that too. Why not? I'll just steal all the things. Nobody's gonna stop me after all. Hey, Mage. How you doing? I moved out of the apprentice dormitory, and these are my new quarters. Oh, these are my quarters.
The Tranquil will move your belongings this afternoon. Go on, make yourself comfortable.
Oh, I just live here. These are my things, apparently. I wasn't stealing anything, turns out. Not a whole lot of room here for
I heard that you can
people to live. I did.
I should have been sent to help the King's army. I dislike being stuck here while something big is happening.
Yeah, I guess I get that. Who are you, Cullen? Hello.
Greetings. I'm glad your harrowing went well.
Who are you?
I am Cullen. I was to strike the killing blow if you had become an abomination. I am glad you didn't.
I thought all made. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that thing's bad. How would you have known if I'd become one?
Honestly, I've never seen an abomination, or been called on to slay one.
So you could have made a mistake.
Gregor would have guided me. Something must happen. But what if it's not obvious? Could abominations be walking among us right now?
Best be on your guard then.
This is still new to me. Maybe one day I'll be as dedicated and driven as Knight Commander Gregor.
He is a very dedicated man.
You must be busy. Perhaps we can talk another time.
Okay. If I don't become an abomination. Lyrium dust. Oh, hell yeah. Oop, I see a book. And a mage.
You look well.
Yes.
It's wonderful. A full week after my harrowing.
Oh.
Lyrium that does that, I think.
Actually, I do know that this guy, they were talking about this guy earlier. Book.
As you wish.
Cardinal something or other. I didn't read that because I was focusing on what he said about, like what he was talking about. The cardinal rules of magic. You must not be under the misimpression that magic is all-powerful. There are limits, and not even the greatest mages have overcome them. No one, for instance, has found any means of traveling either over great distances or small ones beyond putting one foot in front of the other. The immutable nature of the physical world prevents this, so no, you may not simply pop over to Mirnrathus to borrow a cup of sugar, nor may you magic the essay you forgot in the apprentice dormitory to your desk. You will simply have to be prepared. Similarly, even when you send your mind into the Fade, your body remains behind. Only once has this barrier been overcome, and reputedly the spell required 2/3 of the lyrium in the Tevinter Imperium, as well as the lifeblood of several hundred slaves. The result was utterly disastrous. Finally, life is finite. A truly great healer may bring someone back from the very precipice of death when breath and heartbeat have ceased, but the spirit still clings to life. But once your spirit has fled the body, it cannot be recalled. There is no failing of your skills or power. It is simple reality. Okay. Blank vellum.
Right.
Oh, a mage.
I'd avoid Leora if I were you. She's been rather testy lately.
Oh? Who?
Senior Enchanter, Leora, over there. She won't even let us get extra supplies from the cavern stalls. Just keeps it locked up and pretends she hasn't heard us asking. I should get back to my experiments. I wouldn't want anything to blow up while I'm talking to you.
You were just like standing in a corner.
I hear Irving's very proud.
That was weird. It's like she was like in the distance.
Let's get started.
Ooh, materials. I'll take those. Books.
On it.
Maleficarum. It has been asked, what are Maleficarum? Maleficarum? Yeah. How shall we know them? I have been as troubled by this question as you. You have come to me for the wisdom of the Maker, but none have seen the Maker's heart save beloved Andraste. And so I have done as all mortals must, and looked to the words of his prophet for answers. And there I found respite from a troubled mind. For she has said to us, magic exists to serve man, and never to rule over him. Therefore I say to you, they who work magic, which dominates the minds and hearts of others, they have transgressed the Maker's law. Also, Our Lady said to us, those who bring harm without provocation to the least of his children are hated and accursed by the Maker. And so it is made clear to me, as it should be to all of us, that magic which fuels itself by harming others by the letting of blood is hated by the Maker. Those mages who honor the Maker and keep his laws we welcome as our brothers and sisters. Those who reject the laws of the Maker and the words of his prophet are apostate. They shall be cast and given no place among us. Oh, cast out. Let me just check to see if there's anything else to loot over here. Nope.
Ah, this is infuriating. Another batch destroyed. Say, have you seen Owain? Is he in the stockroom?
Yes, I just spoke with him.
Oh, excellent. He wasn't there last I looked. I hope he still has some cinnabar lying around. When I asked last week, he said he was running out. And I know there's some in the caverns, but Leora just keeps that door locked and won't let any of us in there.
Why?
I don't know. She won't say. Well, enough talk. I need to head to the stockroom to see if I can pry more supplies from Owain.
They have no place among us. Indeed. How you doing, Zifo? Hello, Senior Enchanter Leora.
Oh, it's you. I hear Irving's looking for you.
Yes, but...
Oh, it's you.
Do you not want me to help you with anything? Okay, I just figured you'd have something to do for me, but okay. Goodbye. Just seemed like it was prompting a quest, but I guess not. Okay, oh, that's the other exit. Or entrance, I mean. Anything fun to loot in here? Oh, a book. I guess so. The Rite of Annulment. In the 83rd year of the Glory Age, one of the mages of the Nevaran Circle was found practicing forbidden magic. The Templars executed him swiftly, but this brewed discontent among the Nevarra Circle. The mages made several magical attacks against the Templars, vengeance for the executed mage, but the Knight Commander was unable to track down which were responsible. 3 months later, the mages summoned a demon, and it turned loose against their Templar watchers. Demons, however, are not easily controlled. After killing the first wave of Templars who tried to contain it, the demon took possession of one of its summoners. The resulting abomination slaughtered Templars and mages both before escaping into the courtyard. The Grand Cleric sent a legion of Templars to hunt the fugitive. They killed the abomination a year later, but by that time it had slayed 70 people. Divine Galatea, responding to the catastrophe in Navarra, and hoping to prevent further incidents, granted all the Grand Clerics of the Chantry the power to purge a circle entirely if they rule it irredeemable. This rite of annulment has been performed 17 times in the last 700 years. Jeez, sounds like an abuse of power to me. Hello, Kaylee.
Blessed art thou who exists in the sight of the Maker. Blessed are the penitents who seek his return. Blessed is the prophetess, purified by flame. May the chant reach the Maker's ears and tell him of our contrition, so let it be. Oh, I didn't see you there. I recite the Maker's blessings every day. It brings me peace in troubled times.
Are you in trouble?
No, not really. It's just... I don't want to bore you with this.
Tell me, I'd want to know.
It gives me hope that one day the Maker will hear us. That maybe I'll be forgiven and my curse will be lifted.
Your curse?
Magic? What else?
You don't like having this power?
Magic causes such misery. It's dangerous and vile and wicked. The Chantry must protect the world from us. Being born with something so terrible must be a punishment. I wish I could be rid of it.
You could use your abilities to help people?
That doesn't take magic. If I could, I would dedicate my life to the Chantry, but they would never take me in. Perhaps this is just something I will have to suffer through. I should go. My mentor only allows a few minutes each day for religious contemplation.
Just learn healing magic. I mean, I guess you don't have to use it for good, but you could.
This should be easy enough.
Oh, founding of the Chantry. So much lore. Credilius Dracon, king of the city-state of Orlais, was a man of uncommon ambition. In the year -15 ancient, the young king began construction of a great temple dedicated to the Maker, and declared that by its completion he would not only have united the warring city-states of the south, he would have brought Andrastian belief to the world. In -3 ancient, the temple was completed. There, in its heart, Dracon knelt before the eternal flame of Andraste and was crowned ruler of the Empire of Orlais. His first act as emperor to declare the Chantry as the established Andrastian religion of the Empire. It took 3 years and several hundred votes before Alessa of Montsemard was elected to lead the new Chantry. Upon her coronation as divine, she took the name Justinia in honor of the disciple who recorded Andraste's song. In that moment, the ancient era ended, and the divine age began. Andraste, bride of the Maker. More lore. There was once a tiny fishing village on the waking sea that was set up upon by the Tevinter Imperium, which enslaved the villagers to be sold in the markets of Minrathous, leaving behind only the old and the infirm. One of the captives was the child Andraste. She was raised in slavery in a foreign land. She escaped, then made the long and treacherous journey back to her homeland alone. She rose from nothing to be the wife of an Almari warlord. Each day she sang to the gods, asking them to help her people who remained slaves in Tevinter. The false gods of the mountains and the winds did not answer her, but the true god did. The Maker spoke. He showed her all the works of his hands, the Fade, the world, and all creatures therein. He showed her how men had forgotten him, lavishing devotion upon mute idols and demons, and how he had left them to their fate. But her voice had reached him, and so captivated him that he offered her a place at his side, that she might rule all of creation. But Andraste would not forsake her people. She begged the Maker to return to save his children from the cruelty of the Imperium. Reluctantly, the Maker agreed to give man another chance. Andraste went back to her husband, Mafereth, and told him all that the Maker had revealed to her. Together they rallied the Almari and marched forth against the mage lords of the Imperium, and the Maker was with them. The Maker's sword was creation itself, fire and flood, famine and earthquake. Everywhere they went, Andraste sang to the people of the Maker, and they heard her. The ranks of Andraste's followers grew until they were vast, a tide washing over the Imperium. And when Mafereth saw that the people loved Andraste and not him, a worm grew within his heart, gnawing upon it. At last, the armies of Andraste and Mafereth stood before the very gates of Minrathous, but Andraste was not with them. For Mafereth had schemed in secret to hand Andraste over to Tevinter. For this, the Archon would give Mafereth all the lands to the south of the Waking Sea. And so, before all the armies of the Almari and of Tevinter, Andraste was tied to a stake and burned, while her earthly husband turned his armies aside and did nothing, for his heart had been devoured. But as he watched the pyre, the Archon softened. He took pity on Andraste and drew his sword, and granted her the mercy of a quick death. The Maker wept for his beloved, cursed Mafereth, cursed mankind for their betrayal, and turned once again from creation, taking only Andraste with him. And Our Lady sits still at his side, where she still urges him to take pity on his children. Wow. Hello, Lily.
I heard about your harrowing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Andraste must have smiled upon you.
Indeed. Books. More lore. The Maker. There was no word for heaven or earth, for sea or sky. All that existed was silence. Then the voice of the Maker rang out the first word, and his word became all that might be, dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. And from it made his firstborn, and he said to them, In my image I forge you, to you I give dominion. Over all that exists by your will, may all things be done. Then in the center of heaven he called forth a city with towers of gold, streets with music for cobblestones, and banners which flew without wind. There he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children would create. The children of the Maker gathered before his golden throne and sang hymns of praise unending, but their songs were the songs of the cobblestones. They shone with golden light, reflected from the Maker's throne. They held forth the banners that flew on their own. And the voice of the Maker shook the fade, saying, In my image I have wrought my firstborn, you have been given dominion over all that exists. By your will all things are done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever-changing. And he knew he had wrought amiss, so the Maker turned from his firstborn and took from the fade a measure of its living flesh, and placed it apart from the spirits, and spoke to it, saying, Here I decree opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for winter, summer, for darkness, light. By my will alone is balance sundered, and the world given new life. And no longer was it formless, ever-changing, but held fast, immutable. With words for heaven and for earth, sea and sky, at last did the Maker from the living world make men immutable as the substance of the earth. With souls made of dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. Then the Maker said, To you, my second-born, I grant this gift. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. From the fade I crafted you, and to the fade you shall return, each night in dreams, that you may always remember me. And then the Maker sealed the gates of the Golden City, and there he dwelled waiting to see the wonders his children would create. The Chant of Light, the Blight. No matter their power, their triumphs, the mage lords of Tevinter were men and doomed to die. Then a voice whispered within their hearts, Shall you surrender your power? To time, like the beasts of the fields, you are the lords of the earth. Go forth to claim the empty throne of heaven and gods. In secret they worked, magic upon magic, all their power and all their vanity. They turned against the veil, until at last it gave way. Above them a river of light, before them the throne of heaven, waiting beneath their feet, the footprints of the Maker. And all around them echoed a vast silence. But when they took a single step toward the empty throne, a great voice cried out, shaking the very foundations of heaven and earth. And so is the Golden City blackened with each step you take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven, and doom upon all the world. Violently were they cast down, for no mortal may walk bodily in the realm of dreams, bearing the mark of their crime. Bodies so maimed and distorted that none should see them, and know them for men. Deep into the earth they fled, away from the light. In darkness eternal they searched for those who had goaded them on, until at last they found their prize. Their god, their betrayer, the sleeping dragon Dumat, their taint twisted, even the false god and the whisperer awoke at last, in pain and horror led them to wreak havoc upon all the nations of the world. The first blight. Wow. So much lore. I hate the way those are written. I have a really hard time getting the cadence down for them. Oh, here's the actual quest. Jeez, it took me forever to find it.
Many have already gone to Ostagar. Wynn, Aldred, and most of the senior mages. We've committed enough of our own to this war effort.
Your own? Since when have you felt such kinship with the mages, Gregor? Or are you afraid to let the mages out from under Chantry's supervision where they can actually use their Maker-given powers.
How dare you suggest?
Gentlemen, please. Irving, someone is here to see you.
You sent for me.
Ah, if it isn't our new brother in the circle. Come, child.
This is...
Yes, this is he.
Well, Irving, you're obviously busy. We will discuss this later.
Of course. Well, then, where was I? Oh, yes, this is Duncan of the Grey Wardens.
Pleased to meet you.
You've heard about the war brewing to the south, I expect. Duncan is recruiting mages to join the King's army at Ostagar.
Who are you fighting?
The Darkspawn threat grows in the south. We need all the help we can get.
What are the Darkspawn? I know what they are, I just read a bunch of books about them.
They are twisted monsters that dwell underground where the sun's light cannot touch them. They have formed into a horde in the Korkari Wilds and threaten to invade north into the valley. I fear if we don't drive them back, we may see another blight.
Duncan, you worry the poor lad with talk of blights and darkspawn. This is a happy day for him.
We live in troubled times, my friend.
We should seize moments of levity, especially in troubled times. The harrowing is behind you. Your phylactery was sent to Denerim. You are officially a mage within the circle of magi.
My phylactery?
You may not remember, but blood was taken from you when you first came to us. This blood is preserved within a phylactery.
So they can be hunted if they turn apostate.
We have few choices. The gift of magic is looked upon with suspicion and fear. We must prove we are strong enough to handle our power responsibly. You have done this. I present you with your robes, your staff, and a ring bearing the Circle's insignia. Wear them proudly, for you have earned them.
I am glad to be part of the Circle.
It goes without saying that you shall not discuss the harrowing with those who have not undergone the rite.
Whoops.
Now then, take your time to rest, or study in the library. The day is yours.
Can I leave the tower?
Not yet. Remember, the tower's walls protect us as much as they protect others from us.
I will return to my quarters.
Would you be so kind as to escort Duncan back to his room, child?
Yeah, it would be my pleasure.
The guest quarters are on the east side of this floor, close to the library. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I have matters to discuss with Gregor.
Yay, new things. Mage robes? I guess they're better than my apprentice robes? Wow, they're orange instead of blue. Magic staff iron is the same staff that I already had that I stole from somebody else. Ring of study, 1 magic, cool. Alright. I imagine it's saved, but I'm going to save anyway, just to be on the safe side. The save side. Ooh, blood magic, the forbidden school. I'm going to be one of those, I bet, if I have the option. Foul and corrupt are you who have taken my gift and turned it against my children. The ancient Tevinters did not originally consider blood magic a school of its own. Rather, they saw it as a means to achieve greater power in any school of magic. The name, of course, refers to the fact that magic of this type uses life, specifically in the form of blood, instead of mana. It was common practice at one time for a magister to keep a number of slaves on hand so that should he undertake the working of a spell that was physically beyond his abilities, he could use the blood of his slaves to bolster the casting. Over time, however, the Imperium discovered types of spells that could only be worked by blood. Although lyrium will allow a mage to send his conscious mind into the Fade, blood would allow him to find the sleeping minds of others, view their dreams, and even influence or dominate their thoughts. Just as treacherous, blood magic allows the veil to be opened completely so that demons may physically pass through it into our world. The rise of the Chant of Light and the subsequent fall of the old Imperium has led to blood magic being all but stamped out as it should be, for it poses nearly as great a danger to those who would practice it as the world at large. Well, I mean, that just sounds fun, honestly.
Thank you for walking with me. I'm glad for the company.
I want to talk to you a little more.
Yes? What about?
Have there been many Darkspawn attacks?
A horde has formed within the Korkari Wilds in the south. If they are not stopped, they will strike north into the valley. We Grey Wardens believe that an archdemon is leading the horde.
An archdemon?
Darkspawn do attack the surface in ragtag bands, but archdemons are capable of rallying the Darkspawn, turning them into an unstoppable force. A horde of Darkspawn, a veritable army. It is dire news indeed. I fear this is what we will have to face.
The king is mustering an army to beat back this threat.
Yes, perhaps it will be enough if we play our cards right.
Why were Irving and Gregor arguing about the war?
It is not my place to comment.
Oh, but you could, though. I'd like to know.
As I said, it is not my place.
Come on. Can you tell me about the Grey Wardens?
Our duty is to battle Darkspawn wherever they appear. We are elves, humans, and dwarves united by this common purpose.
Elves?
Some of our most honored wardens have been elves. The hero, Garahel, the last warden to slay an archdemon, was one such. The Darkspawn threaten everyone. They do not distinguish between the races, and neither should we. Has being an elf in the circle been difficult?
A little.
It is hard to change perceptions. I've tried to reason with many, and failed. If one has always seen elves as less than human, it's hard to imagine them as something else.
It hurts when people talk down to me.
Do not let that discourage you. Let it temper you and make you stronger.
We should continue.
Yes, let's.
New Codex, Darkspawn. Where? Oh, not here, apparently. Creatures? Oh, creatures. Okay, I'll do that later. Magic and religion is what I'm focusing on, because it has a lot of lore.
Don't dawdle.
Don't dawdle. How dare you? I never dawdle. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Move along now.
Not allowed to go inside. Boo. So the guest quarters were on the opposite side of the storeroom or something like that? I missed the storeroom. I could have walked through the middle, but I didn't. Oh, right here. Right. Oh, right. This place. You're welcome. Is that in the lore of religion, or is that background in history or something? Okay, I got a lot of lore to read. I'll read it later.
Is there something else I can do for you?
What's happening outside the tower?
Ah, I imagine you don't leave very often, do you?
We're not allowed to leave as apprentices.
I am not a good source of news, I fear. I am preoccupied with the Darkspawn incursion.
How many mages have joined the King's army?
When the King sent out the call, the Circle of Ferelden sent only 7 mages to Ostagar. I asked King Kaelin's permission to come and seek a greater commitment from the Circle.
7 is quite a few.
I hope to place a mage or 2 within every contingent. I cannot do with just 7. Mages will make all the difference in this battle. The Darkspawn have their own magic, and our resources must exceed theirs.
Will you fight with the King?
Of course, but I am no mage. Mages heal. They can call fire and ice down upon the enemy, and so much more. I sometimes wonder if the Chantry's many laws regarding magic are necessary. Darkspawn are a greater threat than blood mages, even abominations. It takes decades for the world to recover from a blight. I wish the Chantry could see that. We must stop at nothing to defeat the Darkspawn. Listen to me. An old man's rantings can't be very interesting.
I learned much from what you said.
You are too kind.
Can you tell me more about the Grey Wardens and the Darkspawn?
Certainly. I am intimately familiar with these subjects, after all.
What do the Grey Wardens do?
Our duty is to battle Darkspawn wherever they appear. We are elves, humans, and dwarves,
Have I done this one already?
united by this common purpose.
I think so. Yeah, okay.
Of course. Don't let me keep you.
Oh, there was another one in there.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Yes. Have you seen someone use blood magic?
Once, in my youth, just after I joined the Grey Wardens, I was traveling with my mentor. We encountered a group of Templars hunting a blood mage. They were quite far away, so I cannot be sure of what I saw. He forced some of the Templars to turn on their fellows. It was dreadful to behold. He would have escaped had he not overlooked one Templar who snuck up behind him and cleaved his head in two.
I wish I had that power.
Be careful what you wish for. Power is treacherous. I've seen many people, great leaders, consumed by it.
Do you know anything about the Tranquil?
The mages whose connection to the Fade has been severed? Why do you ask?
Don't you think it's cruel?
It keeps them and those around them safe. Perhaps the sacrifice is worthwhile. I cannot say.
Okay.
Do not let me keep you.
Oh, hello.
I'm glad I caught up to you. Are you done talking with Irving?
I think I am for now.
I need to talk to you. Do you remember what we discussed this morning?
Yes. Why are you whispering? It's very suspicious.
Shh. I just want to make sure we're not overheard. We should go somewhere else. I don't feel safe talking here.
It's starting to worry me.
I've been troubled. I'll explain. Come with me, please. We should be safe here.
In the chapel, the Templar's favorite haunt.
We can see the door from here. If anyone comes, we'll change the subject.
What's going on?
A few months ago, I told you that I met a girl. This is Lily.
An initiate. That's forbidden. My condolences.
Very funny.
So, what is this all about?
Remember I said that I didn't think they wanted to give me my harrowing? I know why. They're going to make me tranquil. They'll take everything that I am from me. My dreams, hopes, fears, my love for Lily. All gone.
It sounds terrible.
They'll extinguish my humanity. I'll just be a husk, breathing and existing, but not truly living.
And how did you find out about this?
I saw the document on Gregor's table. It authorized the right on Jowen, and Irving had signed it.
Why would they do this to you?
There's a rumor about me. People think I'm a blood mage. They think that making me a circle mage will endanger everyone.
What are you gonna do?
I need to escape. I need to destroy my phylactery. Without it, they can't track me down. We need your help. Lily and I can't do this on our own.
Give us your word that you will help, and we will tell you what we intend.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. You have my word. I'll help you.
Thank you. We will never forget this.
So, what do you intend to do?
I can get us into the repository,
But there is a problem. There are 2 locks on the phylactery chamber door. The first enchanter and knight commander each hold 1 key. But it is just a door. There is power enough in this place to destroy all of Ferelden. What's a door to mages?
What if it's magical?
We have no choice. We cannot get our hands on both keys. I once saw a rod of fire melt through a lock. You could get one from the stockroom, but Owain doesn't release such things to apprentices.
Okay, well, I'll go to the stockroom and retrieve the rod.
We should stay here. 1 mage at the stockroom will attract less attention than a mage, an apprentice, and an initiate.
Alright, good idea.
Good luck. Our prayers go with you.
Bound in blood and magic. The Tranquil New Codex. That's probably not a religion thing. That's probably just like a... Oh, it is. The Tranquil. Although apprentices do not know the nature of the harrowing, all of them understand its consequences. They either pass and become full mages, or they are never seen again. Those who fear to undertake this rite of passage, or those who are deemed too weak or unstable, are given the Rite of Tranquility instead. The actual procedure, like the harrowing, is secret, but the results are just as well known. The rite severs connection to the Fade. The Tranquil, therefore, do not dream. This removes the greatest danger that threatens a weak or unprepared mage. Potential to attract demons across the Veil, but this is the least of the Tranquility's effects. For the absence of dreams brings with it the end of all magical ability as well as all emotion. The Tranquil, ironically, resemble sleepwalkers, never entirely awake nor asleep. They are still part of our circle, however, and some might say they are the most critical part. They have the incredible powers of concentration, for it is simply impossible to distract a Tranquil mage, and this makes them capable of becoming craftsmen of such skill that they even rival the adeptness of the dwarves. The Formari, the branch of the circle devoted to item enchantment, is made up exclusively of Tranquil, and is the source of all the wealth that sustains our towers. Wow. Well, alright. I need to get into the storeroom, so that must be the quest that leads me to What's-Her-Face. Yeah, you.
Yes?
Why aren't you letting anybody into the cavern stores?
There are just things in there that I would prefer to keep safe.
Wow. What things? Aren't the circle stores meant to be used?
Yes, but I am in the midst of stock taking, checking inventory, and I can't let anyone in there in case they mess things up. Yes.
So why are you out here and not in there?
Because I am taking a break. I hate the musty smell of caves, and Look, I'll tell you the truth. Just keep it to yourself. There is an infestation of spiders in the caves. I don't know how they got in there, but it's probably my fault. I was promoted to senior enchanter less than a fortnight ago, and I don't want anyone to find out. They'll think I'm incompetent.
Well, I mean, do you need any help?
I could use some, I'm sure. I've been too busy with my new duties. I haven't been able to deal with the spiders. If you cleared them out for me, I would owe you a favor. A big one.
I'll do it.
Wonderful. Here is the key. Oh, and be careful in there. I'd really like to keep the damage done to the Circle's property to a minimum.
Careful. I don't know about that. I don't like careful.
You're back. Are the spiders gone?
I haven't even got in there yet. Just need some supplies.
Oh, wait. You didn't leave the door open, did you?
I didn't even open the door yet. Everything's fine, don't worry about it.
Right.
Oh, it's very bright in here. Lyrium dust, I'll take that. I said I'll take that. There you go. A chest. I'll take... Ooh, Novice... Dwemer Ruin? Spirit Charm. Fire Resistance, okay. Spell Resistance. Weapon Rune, okay, I guess I can't use that. I imagine I probably could eventually, but as of right now, I haven't the means, as far as I understand it. Although maybe I can just equip it. You can upgrade weapons by enchanting them with runes. Can I just, like, stick that on there? No. Didn't think so. Wouldn't make much sense. Okay. Just looking for spiders in a cave now. Very exciting. Oh, well, there's a spider. It's a giant one. Who could have guessed? Lightning! Oh, that does not do very much damage. Okay, maybe I shouldn't cast the exploding bomb spell on myself. Well, that's a very fun texture.
Right.
Lesser lyrium potion. Oh, there they go. Hopefully that doesn't persist. I guess it will forever. Ugh. Maybe if I save and reload, it'll fix it. Since it's now done it for one time, maybe it'll fix it for the rest of the time. I don't know why, but last time I had a weird texture bug, it fixed it by doing... oh, you're down the stairs, okay. Yeah, how did you hit me with poison spit from there, huh? Uh-oh. Cast some drain life on you, please, so I don't die.
Let's get started. Only one shall...
No, I've been webbed. Oh, that actually stops you moving completely. That's not good. Oh my god, spiders are tough. No, you also got the weird blood texture. What is wrong with this? It must be like one of the mods. There's no way this is like things. I wish I didn't have to install mods to make the game work, because I know that the mods are probably what's causing the problems.
You're mine.
Nice. Nice. Anything fun over here? Oh, wooden crate. With an apprentice cowl. Who could have seen that coming? Rock salve. Salve of animal tallow that smells foul and is filled with tiny shards of rock. It increases the user's armor and physical resistance, but decreases movement and attack speed. Okay. Large chipped fire crystal. Requires constitution, cannot equip. What does that mean? Okay, I guess it's an item to equip. Give me a second, sorry. Okay, never mind. I was gonna see if there was a way to fix that weird square blood texture that I could do like really quickly, but it didn't. It didn't come up within like 10 seconds of trying to Google. So I won't bother. It's not that distracting. It's just a bit weird. Die! Perish! You really need a lot more spells to, like, actually keep a consistent spell chain going. It's such a silly problem. What if I lower my, or change my, like, texture settings? Will that fix it? Like, lower texture details? No. It's such a weird problem to have. I have no idea what's causing it. I hate it. Was there another, like, setting in here somewhere that I could actually, like, adjust? I don't think so. Can I, like, turn off blood? I would do it if I could. Oh, well. Again, it's not like it's a huge deal. It's just a bit distracting. It's only a little distracting. But it is weird. It's a weird problem. They definitely shouldn't be doing that, so it must be something that I did. But I swear, the one mod that I installed that required like 7 other mods was purely to make the game run, not to improve any of the textures or anything, so I have no idea what the problem is or why it started. Ooh, Fade Striders. Extra magic. Yeah, interesting. Oh, willpower, too. Nice. Put on some new booties. So just slightly better versions of that. And then I also got a necklace, which is probably better than fire resistance. Gives me more magic to cast, I guess. Just watching it pop into existence and out of existence. Anything over here, or is this just like a spawn spot, I guess? Who died? Ah! Ew, I think it's actually really spooky looking up close.
For the beast.
A magic staff. It is the same as mine. I'll take it, though. I imagine I can sell it eventually. Ooh, two at the same time is not great. They're both just giant spider, though, so maybe it'll be okay. Oops, well, I got the the walking bomb spell put on it.
Next.
There you go. Garnet. A gem, the shade of dried blood. Dark red, nearly black. Private documents. A list of household accounts and expenditures over time useful for merchants negotiating contracts and wages. Yeah, before I play next time, I'll see if I can't find a way to fix that weird texture bug. Why is this like a cave? Like, why are the caverns where they store things? Like, surely they could have, like, had, like, a building. Like a series of walls or something, you know? Ooh!
Less fighting, more dying. Blast you.
Blast you indeed. This is ridiculous. I didn't notice it happening with the spirits, because they didn't bleed, but for some reason the spiders do. I've got everything I came for. All the goodies I stole, and all the spiders dead. Now you owe me a favor. May I have a fire stick? Oh wait, no, I needed to talk to Owain for that, didn't I? This is just an unrelated quest. What the hell was that? What was that weird, like thing happening? What in the world? Oh man, you just bugged my textures out totally. Why has this happened? What is this? What is this? What is this symbol on my screen? No, the textures, they're all gone. The another suggestion was that you can solve this by restarting the game or increasing your runtime error. Dang. I installed so many mods to stop this game having, like, problems with, like, crashing and save, like, corruptions. Like, I spent, like, a good, like, 2 hours making sure all the mods were set up so that it wouldn't corrupt my saves. And immediately corrupted saves. So if I try to load this, is it just going to crash every time? Oh no, it didn't that time. Oh yeah, I did. It crashed my game. Well, I'll be right back while I figure this out. I'm still here, just so you know. It's very silent. I wish it wasn't, but I don't have anything to put up in the background. I'm having troubles launching the game right now. It, like, properly crashed, so I'm trying to fix it right now. I wasn't expecting this to happen, but part of me also kinda was. Which is really annoying. But, you know, it's what it is. Yeah, it's just sort of according to a lot of people, the reason this specifically happens is because there's like an issue with the game limiting the amount of RAM usage to 2 gigabytes. And you can increase it to 4, but a lot of people said it was unnecessary and caused issues, so I didn't do that. But that might be what I have to do to make it work. Maybe. Maybe. But I don't know. Difficult one for sure, I'll tell you that for sure. Goodness. I'm following a guide for a moment in the hopes that it'll do something for me. So give me like 5 minutes and I would walk you through it, but it's not a very it's not a very interesting process. Alright. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. What did that give me? Nothing. Did that not work? How odd. Oh, it did work apparently, but it's not. Oh, there it is. I see. I found it, don't worry. It's here. Alright. Yep. Okay, so grabbing that. Popping it into here. Then doing this. Maybe this is supposed to work. We'll see. Oh, yeah, give me that a shot. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's see. Did that do it, or does that still cause me problems? Well, the game's launching. It hasn't crashed immediately. Okay. Am I allowed to load this, or is it going to crash immediately again? Oh, it loaded. All right, we're in business. It's a different, technically a different file now, though, so I have to probably go back in and reselect it. See, is that going to work now? Just gonna play any music or anything? Is it gonna show the audio, the visual? There's the visual. Okay, are we getting audio in this? I can't tell. Let me scroll. There you go. Game audio. How you doing? How you looking? Game audio. Ah, it's working. Okay, good. Everything seems fine. I took a bit of doing, but it seems fine. I'm gonna go back to this door to test to see if it bugs out again. Okay, I'm gonna go look at a dead spider corpse and see if the blood's fixed, because that was really annoying me. You have to ask who in the gang has an emu? You watched a VOD yesterday, you couldn't see the chat, but apparently an Aussie has an emu. Who they haven't named, or it was called Longlegs. Emus are awesome. Are you talking about when I played Stardew Valley and somebody asked me to name an emu Scrungly Legs? This one doesn't have blood. I can't find it. Okay. Well, we don't know if the blood texture is still a problem. I don't think anybody had a pet emu. I think we discussed the fact that you could own one, maybe? Oh, no, you can't. I don't think you can own them because they're pretty, like, violent, maybe. Well, they're not that violent, are they? Maybe ostriches. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not sure. I don't remember that exactly. I do like emus, but I was thinking of, well, I don't know, cassowaries, maybe? Cassowaries are definitely violent. Have my hair go white? The hair's not white. It's a hat. If I take off the hat, there you go. Yeah, it's a very silly hat. Thought you aged like 100 years, right? Yeah. It was during Stardew, but there was an emu, and someone said they had one probably in the game, but emus are cool and real and in the game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember for sure. Hello, Senior Enchanter Leora. I've dealt with your spider problem and the game stopped crashing.
You're back. Are the spiders gone?
I've dealt with your infestation.
Really? Oh, that's wonderful. You've saved my hide, I'm sure. And I owe you a favor, so if you need anything, I'll be here.
Okay. You keeping them away?
Exactly. I'll be here, keeping the crawlies away.
Good. Then I'll be back, I imagine, because I'm guessing that I'm going to have to go over here to Owain, and he's going to be like, ah, well, you got to go get one from the storage. And I'll be like, ah, okay. Hello.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
I need a rod of fire.
Rods of fire serve many purposes. Why do you wish to acquire this particular item?
What can they be used for?
Some mages require them for their research. Others merely want to light fireplaces.
Hmm. I anticipate having to light a fireplace.
I will set down that you require the rod to deal with a personal matter. Here is the form, Request for Rod of Fire. Have it signed and dated by a senior enchanter. I will release a rod to you once I have the signed form.
Oh. Okay. Yep. I'll be back shortly.
Thank you.
Yep, I figured that was the case. It seemed pretty easy to determine. And I'm guessing I need to bring it over here. I didn't think I'd need it signed, but I figured I would need to go over here and grab it.
It's good to see you again.
Would you mind? Yes. Would you mind signing this paper?
A rod of fire? Oh, sure, I could sign that. What would it hurt?
Here it is.
Right. There you go. How's that?
Thank you.
It was a pleasure. You'll go far in the circle, I bet.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm about to do something that will probably get me kicked out. There's literally a door right here. I can see it on the map. Was it you talking about Australian slangs? I don't think so. I don't think that was during the Stardew stream.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
Here's a signed form.
Everything looks to be in order. Here is the rod you requested.
Thank you. Now I gotta go take it back to the temple? I have the rod. Let's break out of here.
I hate waiting. It makes me nervous.
No, I've got it. I need to talk to you about something. What?
Really? What?
Are you sure that I'm gonna queue into a tranquil?
Lily wouldn't jest about something like this.
I saw it plain as day. There was no mistake. And Gregor believes he does the Maker's work, keeping the mages in check.
How did you meet Lily?
She was saying the chant of light in the chapel one night while I was walking past. I've heard that chant many times, but I never realized how beautiful the words were until then. I'll never forget that night.
Do you know where your family is?
No, and I don't care. Why?
I don't know. I don't know where my family is either.
I came here a year or so before you did. I must have been 5 or 6 years old. Mother stopped talking to me after I showed signs of magical ability. She wouldn't even look at me. She'd mutter under her breath that I was a demon child and an abomination in the Maker's sight.
Well, you are somewhat demonic looking.
Mother could be cruel, especially if you got on her bad side, which was easy to do. She'd fight with my father, saying that she didn't want that thing, meaning me, in her house. Guess that's what drove him to leave me at the village chantry. I suppose it's just as well. It's the past.
Hey, so that rumor about you being a blood mage, it isn't true, is it?
Of course not. I never used blood magic.
Oh.
I've been sneaking around to meet Lily in secret. Maybe others have seen me and assumed I must be doing something forbidden. I suppose we are, but they think it's blood magic, and it isn't.
I never saw a problem with it myself.
Blood magic lets mages influence the minds of others. What if someone used it to control a king or a grand cleric? Magic must serve man, not rule over him. Remember? The Chantry fears this above all else. That's why the Templars, Gregor, will pay attention to a mindless rumor.
Well, I mean, I guess, sure.
Are you ready to go?
I've got the rod.
That was quick.
To the repository, then. Freedom awaits.
I mean, I guess. Hey, Bert, how you doing? How's Dragon Garland's Origins going? Pretty good. I've had a few issues with crashing and having to troubleshoot midstream and install a couple mods on the fly to make it work, but, you know, it's working now, again, so it's fine. It went for a pretty good time without having problems, then it had like a forever crash for some reason. This was a Stardew from 2 months ago. You're such a fan, you watch VODs. I appreciate it. You don't gotta say you're a fan, you might just be interested in watching the content. But, you know, it's nice. It's totally a blood mage. He really does. He really does sound like it, doesn't it? Like, the way he, like, responded was like, no, I would never do blood magic. Kind of like, I don't know about all that, bud. That's exactly what a blood mage would say. Lucky I don't have merch yet. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna have merch. That one feels a bit weird. Ooh, I missed a book. Mana in the Use of Magic. It's reading time. Mana is that which defines a mage. It is potential that dwells within a person but does not always manifest itself. All men are connected to the Fade. We go there to dream, but only those with this potential may draw upon its power. Mana is then a measurement of one's ability to draw power from the Fade. It is this power that is expended in magic. As in all other things, it has limits, just as a man has the strength to lift only so much weight, and no more. A mage cannot work more magic at one time than his mana allows. If he wishes to work magic that would be beyond his strength, a mage must bolster his mana with lyrium. Without lyrium, it is possible for the reckless to expend their own life force in the working of magic, and occasionally ambitious apprentices injure or even kill themselves by overexertion. Wow. I don't think you disappoint, Dragon. It's fine. There's no disappointing here. There's no requirements or responsibilities. This isn't disappointing. Doesn't make any sense. Where am I going exactly? I think I've forgotten where I'm supposed to go. Oh, probably that basement, obviously. The door that was locked that I couldn't open a long time ago, that makes sense. I didn't miss any books in here, did I? I thought not, okay.
Let's get started.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
The Chantry calls this entrance the Victim's Door. It is built of 277 planks, one for each original Templar. It is a reminder of all the dangers those cursed with magic pose.
And we're about to blow it up? How do you know this?
Initiates must learn the Circle's history if they are to work with Templars and mages.
It just looks like any other door.
The doors can be opened only by a Templar and a mage entering together. The Chantry provides the password, which primes the ward, and the mage touches it with mana to release it.
Since you have the password, can't Joan help you enter?
The ward only responds to the touch of one who has been through the harrowing.
Oh. I trust you have the password, then?
Yes, I got it from a Templar who recently accompanied a mage into the vault.
And he wasn't suspicious?
We have chatted on many occasions. I believe he trusts me.
What must I do?
First, the password. Sword of the Maker, Tears of the Fade.
Well, I heard something.
The password only primes the door. Now it must feel the touch of mana. Any spell will do, but hurry.
Okay. Well, Mage Burst or whatever it's called. I don't have ice spells. That was clearly an ice spell. Okay, we good?
Thank you for your help. Freedom is so close. I can almost taste it.
Oh, I don't trust that set of armor.
Do you have the rod with you? Melt the locks off.
Perhaps later. No, use the rod, sure. You use the rod on the locks, but nothing happens.
What's the matter? Why isn't it working?
Try again. Nothing happens.
Lily, something's not right. I can't cast spells here. Nothing works.
These wards carved into the stone. This must be the Templars' work. They negate any magic cast within this area. I should have guessed. Why would Gregor and Irving use simple keys for such a door? Because magical keys don't work. How do you keep mages away from something? Make their powers completely worthless. That's it then. We're finished. We can't get in.
There must be another entrance.
You mean through that door?
That door probably leads to another part of the repository. What are the chances of there being another entrance?
I mean, yeah, we don't have a choice. Like...
No. I'll take any chance I can get.
We can't get into the chamber the way we planned, but we're not about to give up. We can see where this door leads, but I don't think it'll be easy. It looks locked for one.
Well, maybe the rod will work on that, then.
Yes, let's hope they haven't warded that door as well.
Let's hurry, we've wasted enough time.
Okay, geez. I mean, like, it's not like going any faster is gonna... Like, they don't know we're here. Like, you don't have to hurry.
Not giving up. We've come too far.
This is clearly, like, an enemy. There's no way this isn't an enemy. True Overlord. You've drawn on a shirt, big red circle with a smiley face. You wear it every stream. It's a masterpiece. Forgot the huge eyebrows. Oh, no. That's what you're missing. Find a marker. Ooh, that was scary. You didn't even try to open the door. You're just gonna cast a spell at it immediately?
What?
Uh-oh. Who could have guessed? We've been attacked by a sentinel. From behind.
That's not good.
Well, that was easy. Hey, so I can't help but notice you don't have any weapons on you. Is that normal? Are you okay not having weapons on you? Oop, hold on. I pressed U and it pulled up a hint menu. I don't know what it did. Oh well. You don't have neither of you have weapons. You need. Why don't you have any weapons? Take a mace. No, take a staff. I have a lot of these. There you go. And you can have like a mace, I guess. There you go. And now you can be useful. Does that thing bleed? Why is this bleeding? It's not real. It's a metal. It's a suit of armor. Mages don't need weapons. Well, you need a staff to focus your powers, surely. Pew.
You're getting sloppy. Looking for trouble, are we?
I don't know how throwing dirt in a in an automaton's eyes helps, but go for it. Not if you have magic hands. Well, I got magic hands. They just don't do that much damage. I don't think you can cast like magic missile without a staff. I think you can cast like your arcane bolt spell, but you don't have like an auto attack. Loot. Oh, blank vellum. Anything else? More loot, perhaps? A chest, in fact. Hello. Lesser lyrium. I don't need lyrium. I haven't even run out of mana yet. Maybe eventually I'll run out of mana. That'll be useful, but not yet. Uh-oh.
Said something wrong.
Run!
Let's get started.
Private documents. Wow. We gotta do when you run out of odds. There's a lot of odds. There's like 2.5 years of odds. You're not gonna run out anytime soon. I guess unless you're just not interested in some of the VODs that are shown. There might not be something you're just like don't have any interest in or something. That makes sense.
Get back! If it's a fight you want, as you wish.
Ah!
Excellent.
Oh, I leveled up. Right. I want 1 constitution, 1 magic, 1 willpower. Ooh, I got some more of this stuff. I guess I don't really need any of this. Coercion probably is pretty useful, but it requires cunning, and I don't have any cunning, and so I'm not going to probably be any good with that. I mean, clearly, like, improved herbalism is going to be useful. Maybe poison making could be useful, but, like, improved combat training will definitely be good. Increases mana regen, and I get interrupted less. That seems fantastic. Oh, we got Arcane Shield, which is just a mage ability. I should probably just grab that, 'cause it's probably good. Caster generates Protective Sheath that helps divert incoming attacks, gaining a bonus to defense while this is active. Upkeep of 30? I mean, that seems fine. Fatigue 5%, that probably means something. Okay, so if this is just going to be like a permanent spell, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool. And this does something. Oh, that lets me brew potions, of course. Mabari Crunch? What? The mystery why the fighting hounds of Ferelden desire treats composed partially of plant matter. The crunch is also a mystery. Mabari Crunch restores a small amount of Mabari Hound's health and stamina. Okay, whatever. That just means something, I'm sure. I probably don't need this on my hotbar, but I guess I'll keep it. Herbalism, poison making, and trap making skill allow you to mix potions, concoct poisons, and assemble traps. Yep, makes sense. Sustained abilities. Reserve mana or stamina when they're activated, and remain on until deactivated or the character runs out of mana or stamina. Most sustained abilities include a fatigue penalty, increasing the cost of active or subsequent spells and talents, which makes it difficult to maintain several sustained abilities at once. To manually deactivate, simply left-click it again. Okay. So it's using a little bit of my mana. I don't know if that's 30 mana or 30%. I guess it's, I don't know, 157. I don't know how much my max mana is. If I undo it, what does it give me? 187. Okay, so it is just 30 mana. So realistically, I could get more and more mana and then just put on spells so that it's only 30, not 30%. If it was 30%, it'd be a problem. Is that a freaking velociraptor over here? What the hell?
As you wish.
Ranked creatures. The names of particularly challenging opponents are displayed in different colors to draw attention to the significant threat they represent. Opponents with yellow names are more challenging and aggressive than average orange names represent extremely powerful enemies capable of threatening a full party of adventurers. Okay, so I guess that little raptor was probably like a yellow name, so it's like more threatening. Ah, Deepstalker Leader, there you go. Aggro it! Aggro it off me! Get it away from me! Save me! Okay, well, that went well. Probably. I don't have any loot for them. Also, the blood texture is fixed as well, I've noticed. So that's nice. Anything to loot here? There is a storage cabinet with resources. There's around 1,000 videos, so give it 2 months, maybe. You'll move on to filming your reaction to videos. Be called Emerald Sun, the opposite of Krimzonmoon. Ah, yes. I don't think reactions are stealing, but you know, there's a level, as long as there's like some actual, like, it's the same as like transformative, right? As long as there's a, like an element of uniqueness to the reaction, it's fine, right? I'd be flattered, but also baffled for reaction videos of my streams. Go away. Ow, I blew myself up again.
Let's get started.
What's through here? Treats, I hope. Ooh, a chest.
Let's get started.
Apprentice's Amulet. What does that give? Resistance, armor. Aw, it's a shame. I would have gladly had,
Right.
Ephemeralist Belt. Oh, interesting. Alright. That's probably gonna be good for you. Maybe? Spear resist? Fire resist? I don't know. Well, armor may be good for you. Actually, it's an apprentice amulet, so maybe I should give it to... what's his face? That doesn't do anything. Spirit resistance, probably good for the person who isn't a wizard. Here's an amulet. And I guess I can give you a hat, too. I don't know why I didn't give you a hat. There you go. Oh, we have a small shield in here. Can you use a shield? Probably. I don't know what your stats are. I don't know how to check. Can I, like, is there like a button for skills? There it is. Okay. What do you got? Okay, I wasn't looking for skills. I was looking for, like, abilities. There you go. Talents. Dirty fighting, stealth. You're a rogue, apparently. Dual weapons. Oh, you don't use shields. Okay. And Joan's a fire mage, which isn't using fire at all for some reason. I guess because I haven't set up his skills to do it. Maybe if I click on... No, they're there. Do I have to set up his talents? Is that it? Not his talents, his tactics. There you go. Yeah, see? Target, enemy... No. Ally... being attacked? No, just any. Action, activate, use ability. No, use... activate mode? There, yeah, flaming weapon, there you go. I don't need to save that, that's fine. Okay, and then you need to have a second weapon, which is a dagger instead of a shield. There you go. You got a dagger and a mace. I imagine that'll be good. Yay! Now our rogue has flaming weapons that disappeared immediately. Oh, Oh, we all have flaming weapons. Okay, cool. So it just activates. Great. Two sides of the same coin. Wouldn't your reaction just be working though? Well, make funny moments videos. I don't have any of those. Ugh. Where are you? I'm gonna get you. Have an explosion. Goodbye. Yeah, there you go. That worked out. Good job, team. It's a wooden. I saw a wooden chair, a wooden crate in here. Quartz, sure. Why am I glowing? What is this? what is this? Is it this spell? No, I'm just got like an aura for some reason. Is it that? I mean, I guess it's fine. Whatever.
As you wish.
I feel like it'll be a bit much if I don't figure out what the spell is, what spell is doing that. But it's probably okay. Not you. I wanted to give it to you. The Buckle to Winds. There you go. Probably pretty good, right?
What shall I do?
Can you stop glowing for some reason? I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. Regis would be like Dragon. Cause all the trouble you'd like because your reaction videos would just be you watching videos and giving no feedback. Well, a lot of them were pretty successful on YouTube, right? Cooking, the Fable, now Dragon Age. Yeah, it's one of those games. Like I said, there's like a lot of games that I've wanted to play for a long time, but never really had a chance to, and this is one of them. Oh. I should probably make an effort to stop blowing myself up.
As you wish.
I need a designated tank, but we have 2 mages and a rogue right now. Real lack of tanky.
This should be easy enough.
Did you see blood magic? No, I don't think so. I mean, there is the blood magic skill somewhere, but it's like a subclass that I can't activate. I am using a spell that drains life essence called Drain Life, which feels like it would be blood magic, but maybe not. You saw blood explosion. Oh, that's not a blood. That's a walking bomb. It's a spirit magic spell for some reason.
Easy enough.
I don't know why it is, but you use it to like put like a virus inside of them that like does damage over time and then it blows up. Ooh, blackened heartwood staff. Ooh, it's really good. I can read the description real quick. Casters magically injects a target with corrosive poison that inflicts continual nature damage. If the target dies while the effect is active, it explodes, damaging all targets nearby. Although the spell is related to Virulent Walking Bomb. Yeah. It cannot be infected with both. So yeah, it's just sort of a really dangerous spell. Why are we...
There's something odd about that statue.
I wonder who the statue is.
Greetings.
Oh.
Maker's breath, did it just say something?
I am the essence and spirit of Eleni Zenobia, once consort and advisor to Archon Valerius. Prophecy my crime, cursed to stone for foretelling the fall of my lord's house.
Archon Valerius?
I'm not sure. The Archons were the lords of the Imperium.
Forever shall you stand on the threshold of my proud fortress, he said, and tell your lies to all who pass. But my lord found death at the hands of his enemies, and his once proud fortress crumbled to dust as I've foretold.
A Tevinter statue! Don't listen to it. The Tevinter lords dabbled in many forbidden arts. This is a wicked thing.
How did they do this? Is she still alive?
Weep not for me, child. Stone they made me, and stone I am, eternal and unfeeling. And I shall endure till the Maker returns to light their fires again.
What does that mean? Do you need help?
No help can be given me, for this is my doom and my destiny.
Ambiguous rubbish. It could mean anything. I can do it too. The sun grows dark, but lo, here comes the dawn.
Stop talking to it. Please, both of you.
Well, we can't do much with it anyway.
Come on, Jowan. Let's go.
New Codex, the Tevinter Imperium. Lore. Oh, probably culture and history. We'll read that later. I got a lot of things already that I've read.
That old wall's about to come down any moment.
Yeah, I bet. I'm gonna go ahead and take a wild guess here that cat statue looking at the bookshelf is gonna shoot like a fireball and blow up that wall.
I think the phylactery chamber is on the other side of the wall behind this bookcase.
Well, I mean, the wall looks weak in spots here.
We should be able to find something that can knock some of the bricks loose.
Alright, well, let's move the bookshelf aside.
I can't do it on my own. You have to help me. If we work together, we can shift it. Come on.
Alright.
Now we just need to find a way to get through this wall.
You have 2 months for a new nickname. Wow. Like 3 days. Just understand why Soap's name is green? Well, I think it's probably just because they like the color green, I would imagine.
Use this with the rod. I'm sure it'll work.
Oh.
Hurry, the clock's ticking.
How do we know what it'll do? Maybe I guess I should have probably interacted with it before I before I moved the bookshelf. Because I probably would have told me what it did.
This is the
This should be
phylactery
easy
chamber.
enough.
It worked.
Yeah, it sure did. I'm gonna save real quick because I don't. Just in case.
We must find Jowan's phylactery quickly.
Where would it be?
With the other apprentice phylacteries, I imagine.
Pity mine's in Denerim.
Would you destroy yours too if it were here?
Well, I mean, it's not here, so there's a little point in discussing it.
Right.
Yes. The answer is yes. Ooh, we got a special one here. Ow! I've been stunned. Save me! Are the fire weapons on everybody? I don't feel like they're being used very well. Or they don't look like they're on fire, at least. Maybe they are on.
On.
Ooh, freezing coating. Green is apparently the opposite of red and crimson on the color wheel. Journeyman Frost Rune, sure, whatever that is. That's the magic door that I couldn't get in. Oh, there's just the phylactery up there, just hanging out. That was weird. Oh, look. Just out in the open? That's a lot of blood. Like, that's a lot of blood. Which one of these is yours? You see Jowan's phylactery in a corner of this case.
That's my phylactery! You found it! I can't believe this tiny vial stands between me and freedom. So fragile. So easy just to be rid of it. To end its hold over me.
It's a lot of blood.
And I am free.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're free. I expected a larger room and many more phylacteries.
Only apprentice phylacteries are stored in the Circle Tower. This tiny room could not hold the phylacteries of every mage who has passed through the tower doors.
Come on, you two. We're done here and we should leave.
Okay, yeah, the sooner we're out, the better.
I do not want to stay here a moment longer.
Do you not think it's gonna be weird when we come upstairs covered in blood from the, you know, the forbidden chamber of blood? Feel like there'd be, there's a lot going on here that could be considered blood magic, you know, probably. Like, we're covered in blood. You know, I don't know, it just feels like a bad idea, right? Can we leave through that door? Oh, apparently. Great. Saves us some time.
As you wish.
Just say it's not blood, it's spirit dust. That might work.
We did it! I can't believe it! Thank you.
Don't yell.
I could never have...
So what you said was true,
Well, you know. This looks bad.
Gregor.
An initiate conspiring with a blood mage. I'm disappointed, Lily. She seems shocked, but fully in control of her own mind. Not a thrall of the blood mage, then. You were right, Irving. The initiate has betrayed us. The Chantry will not let this go unpunished. And this one. Newly a mage and already flouting the rules of the Circle.
I'm disappointed in you. You could have told me what you knew of this plan, and you didn't.
You don't care for the mages. You just bow to the Chantry's every whim.
Joan's right. You don't care for the apprentices.
Enough! As Knight Commander of the Templars here assembled, I sentence this blood mage to death. And this initiate has scorned the Chantry and her vows. Take her to Aenar.
The mage's prison. No. Please, no. Not there.
No! I won't let you touch her!
Blood magic. Wow.
By the Maker. Blood magic. How could you? You said you never...
I admit, I dabbled. I thought it would make me a better mage.
Blood magic is evil, Joan. It corrupts people. Changes them.
I'm going to give it up. All magic. I just want to be with you, Lily. Please come with me.
I trusted you. I was ready to sacrifice everything for you. I don't know who you are, Blood Mage. Stay away from me.
Oh, dang, you're just gonna go to prison now for no reason.
All right. Where's Gregor?
I knew it. Blood magic. But to overcome so many, I never thought him capable of such power.
He lied to me.
None of us expected this. Are you all right, Gregor?
As good as can be expected given the circumstances. If you had let me act sooner, this would not have happened. Now we have a blood mage on the loose and no way to track him down.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you'll think of something.
Joan destroyed his phylactery. Without it, he will be hard to locate.
Don't you think I know that? Where is the girl?
I am here, sir.
You helped a blood mage. Look at all he's hurt.
Yeah, Lily didn't know Joan was a blood mage. No, he's just gonna call it. You forced Joan's hand.
Knight Commander, I was wrong. I was accomplice to a blood mage. I will accept whatever punishment you see fit. Even Aenar.
Get her out of my sight. And you know why the repository exists. Some artifacts, some magics are locked away for a reason.
Did you take anything important from the repository?
No.
And what about that staff? Didn't I put that away 2 years ago? I'll be taking that back.
No, it's good. It's powerful. I want it.
But your antics have made a mockery of this circle. What are we to do with you?
I stand by my decision.
You helped a blood mage escape. All our prevention measures for naught because of you.
Knight Commander, if I may, I'm not only looking for mages to join the King's army, I'm also recruiting for the Grey Wardens. Irving spoke highly of this mage, and I would like him to join the Warden ranks.
Duncan, this mage has assisted the Malefica, and shown no lack of regard for the Circle's rules.
He is a danger. To all of us.
It is a rare person who risks all for a friend in need. I stand by my decision. I will recruit this mage.
No! I refuse to let this go unpunished!
If the Grey Wardens will have me, I'll gladly go.
Rhaegar, mages are needed. This mage is needed. Worse things plague this world than blood mages. You know that. I take this young mage under my wing and bear all responsibility for his actions.
A blood mage escapes and his accomplice is not only unpunished, but is rewarded by becoming a Grey Warden. Are our rules nothing? Have we lost all authority over our mages? This does not bode well, Irving.
Enough. We have no more say in this matter.
So, I'm to be a Grey Warden.
Yes. Be proud, child. You are luckier than you know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it, First Enchanter. Thank you for everything.
Come. Your new life awaits.
I still would have liked to keep the staff. Tim Grimm's a liar and a thief. No, surely not. That rejection. I mean, he did lie about...
south through the hinterlands to the ruin of Ostagar, on the edges of the Korkari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest. The King's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the Horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Kaelin. I didn't expect
a royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
Then I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. The other wardens told me you'd found a promising recruit. I take it this is he?
Allow me to introduce you, Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name?
Moro, Your Majesty.
Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. I understand you hail from a circle of Magi. I trust you have some spells to help us in the coming battle.
I will do my best, of course.
Excellent. We have too few mages here. Another is always welcome. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostagar. The Wardens will benefit greatly with you in their ranks.
You're too kind, Your Majesty. You can be really aggressive about being an elf.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
You sound very confident.
Overconfident, some would say. Right, Duncan?
Your Majesty, I'm not certain the Blight can be ended quite as quickly as you might wish.
I'm not even sure this is a true Blight. There are plenty of Darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales. A king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell, Grey Wardens.
Just say it's not blood.
What
yeah.
the king said is true. They've won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
Yet you don't sound very reassured.
Despite the victories so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
What would you have him do?
Wait for reinforcements. We sent a call out west to the Grey Wardens of Orlais, but it will be many days before they can join us. Our numbers in Ferelden are too few. We must do what we can and look to Teyrn Loghain to make up the difference. To that end, we should proceed with the joining ritual without delay.
What do you mean? What ritual?
Every recruit must go through a secret ritual we call the joining in order to become a Grey Warden. The ritual is brief, but some preparation is required. We must begin soon.
I just did a secret ritual. Why is the ritual secret?
The joining is dangerous. I cannot speak more of it except to say that you will learn all in good time. Until then, you must trust that what is done is necessary.
And what do you... Is this anything like the harrowing? Yeah.
It is an ordeal. I'm sorry that you must endure another so soon.
Am I the only recruit you have?
No, there are 2 other recruits here already. They have been waiting for us to arrive.
Oh. What do you need me to do?
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits. Until then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
Okay, then. Aenor. Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. Another achievement. How nice. Wow. Wow. It's so pretty. Freaking elf-looking town over here. You're the Wizard of Emerald City. Too sweet to be an overlord. That rejection. Oh yeah, the rejection. So, yeah, like clearly, like she was like one of the people of the church, right? And the church is like very vehemently against blood magic. And he's like, "Oh, I'm not a blood mage. Don't worry, my love." And then he just like whips out blood mage after she risks everything for him. So I feel like it's a pretty normal reaction, I think, to to the betrayal of trust and, you know, the abhorrence of blood magic, right? It's not like it's that much of a surprise that she outrightly and aggressively rejected. This is he sounds very incorrect. Kind of. I want to walk slower, but I can't. I have to do this to walk slow. Probably is a button to swap to slow walk. I want to RP walk. Okay, what am I looking for? Exploring? My stream's almost over. I guess I could, like, read lore or something. Hello. Kingsguard.
Greetings. King Kalen is not in his tent right now?
Tell me about the king.
I suppose I do, but it wouldn't be prudent to discuss the king's business with you.
Do you know where the king is?
I believe he's with the Grey Wardens in camp, drinking. He holds them in high regard, you know, as his father did.
Oh. Okay.
As you wish.
Hello.
You approach the tent of Teyrn Loghain. State your business.
Tell me about Teyrn Loghain.
How can you not know of Loghain? He helped free Ferelden. He was the brains behind King Maric's armies and drove out those damned Orlesians. King Maric rewarded him by making him a Teyrn. Can you imagine? A commoner became a high nobleman just like that. Without Loghain, you can bet the king wouldn't be winning against these Darkspawn.
It sounds an awful lot like like treason. Is Teyrn inside? What's he doing?
He's inside, but I don't think it's my place to discuss his activities.
Alright, fine. Surely you can tell me a little bit about him.
I suppose, as long as we talk quietly. He and the king have been arguing for days. The Teyrn's known the king since he was swaddled, so they don't stand on ceremony. The Teyrn speaks his mind, and the king yells right back. Personally, I think the king should do what Teyrn Loghain tells him. Without the Teyrn, we wouldn't be doing as well here as we are.
I'd like an audience with them, please.
Don't be absurd.
Oh.
He can't give an audience to everyone who walks up here, you know?
Yeah. I have a message.
He won't be happy about that. Hold on,
I don't have a message, I'm just lying. I want to meet the guy.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you're Duncan's new Grey Warden, I assume.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Kaelin's fascination with the Wardens goes beyond the ordinary. Are you aware his father brought your order back to Ferelden?
A fascination you don't share.
The Wardens are impressive, but not as relevant as Kaelin thinks. I hear you're from the Circle of Magi. First Enchanter spoke highly of you. A great achievement, for one so young. I don't suppose you'll be riding into the thick of battle with the rest of your fellows, will you?
I certainly hope so.
Here for the glory, huh? Fair enough. Now I must return to my task. Pray that our king proves amenable to wisdom, if you're the praying sort.
You don't seem very fond of him.
He is Marik's son and the leader of my beloved Ferelden, and a very young man. I try to keep that in mind, as should you.
Okay. Good talk. Glad you appreciate my message from the Grey Wardens that I definitely had. Ooh, a chest.
Look carefully, man. This wretched thing is a darkspawn.
Oh.
They're strong and cunning and smart, but don't listen to those old wives' tales. They can be killed. Stick them with your sword enough, and they go down. Their blood is black as sin and poisonous. Don't even touch it. You get tainted with that blood, and you may as well slit your throat. We've lost many dogs already. Had to muzzle them to keep them from biting. It's a long and painful way to die.
Got a big hammer.
Well, don't touch the carcass. We'll be burning it so it doesn't infect anything.
Okay. I'm gonna steal from your chest over here. Damn it. Damn it. I don't have the ability to pick locks.
It's supposed to be the battle that sends these darkspawn back underground. You believe that?
I don't know what to believe. We've won every battle, but there's more of them each time.
Makes you wonder if them Grey Wardens are right.
I don't want to think about that.
Sounds like the perfect time to get drunk, if you ask me.
I mean, probably not on the crux of a battle. Although I guess maybe
the last
that's
scouting party made it back last night.
the only time.
Barely.
What do you mean?
Only 2 of them made it, and one was minus a leg.
Ooh.
Said they encountered some darkspawn that was 10 feet tall, with horns as long as your arm.
Yeesh.
The injured one died last night. They said his blood was already turning black.
Maker's breath. Where are they all coming from?
Grizzly. Sack. Sack.
Let's get started.
Ooh, a small shield. Ooh, a short bow. Did I lose my stuff that I gave them? No, I didn't. They gave them back. Okay, I was wondering if they stole all the items I gave them. My old party that got arrested and ran off casting blood magic.
The peacekeepers, the champions of the just.
Squeaky gripper. Come on, I would never.
Blessed are the peacekeepers, the champions of the just.
Okay. Thought they might have. They seemed like a really important position, up on this hill. Seemed like they'd have something to say, but they clearly didn't. How odd. Where should I go next? There's a lot to talk about. Not talk about. Talk to. It looks like. Not talk to. Sorry, adventure around looking at, I suppose. There's a quest over there I should probably check out.
We stand here in this hour, good folk of Ferelden, and we contemplate the death that may await. Death is no failure, my friends. Should it find you, you will not have failed your king. You will have served your maker. Die in this battle, and when you stand before the maker in the land beyond the Fade, he shall not find you wanting. Go not into death gladly, but with the knowledge that evil has been held at bay by your spilled blood. And if you go to stand beside the Maker, go with our blessing. for you shall not be forgotten. My friends, let us bow our heads and remember those who have fallen and those who have yet to fall.
Wow. Oh, there's Duncan. Hey.
I do not have time to speak at present, thank you.
You're just standing there. There's a win, probably. Some wizards over here, too. There's a sign. Oh, a magi encampment. How nice.
I'm sorry, but the mages must not be interrupted.
What? But why? What if I want to interrupt them?
The mages must not be interrupted. Their spirits are in the Fade.
But what are they doing in the Fade?
Perhaps they're scouting for Darkspawn. I don't know, and don't ask. Regardless, they are not to be disturbed. Not even by Grey Wardens.
I'll go elsewhere. Looks like a mage party. Yeah, clearly they're having a mage rave. I'm not invited because I'm a Grey Warden and not a cool wizard like they are. I don't have ice magic. All I got's lightning. Suggested game Wasteland 3? Sure. That's like a game that's like what do you call it? Oh god, what are they called? The top down, like old Fallout, right?
Keep her people safe from the Darkspawn. Let us bow our heads and offer prayers to the Maker, that he might find us worthy.
The old Fallout game, the Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sure. That seems like a fun game. I'll put it on the list. Okay. My stream is now over, so I'm gonna save. Because I am yawning, which means I'm tired, if you can imagine. Who would have thought? Me, tired. Ugh. Have you ever played Fallout 1 and 2? I very briefly played Fallout 1 a long time ago, but then stopped. I don't know why. I just didn't play it for very long. I think maybe something else came up. I don't remember. Or maybe I had a hard time getting used to the controls or something. I have no idea. But I have played the first one a long time ago. Anyway, if I tab out, it's going to get muted, so I'm going to have to do it quickly. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and chatting, lurking. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Voices of the Void tomorrow because I don't have a game for Wednesday right now, and I want to play that game. And then Thursday, I'm going to be back to Fable 3. Then Friday, I'm going to be back to this. Now that I've got it working, ideally it won't crash again. We'll see. But it's been pretty cool so far, so I imagine it'll be cool. I got to an interesting stopping point. Like it kind of coincided pretty well with the 4-hour stream to like finish up that like Magi area, and then came to this place, which was kind of surprising and cool. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. So if I see you there, I'll see you there, and if not, don't worry about it. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I am out of here. Bye bye.